All right. Hello. I'm here. Kind of late, but I'm here. How's it going, chat?
Hello.
Hello, Team Worm. And also Dirk, who's been spamming emotes. Okay, so we're gonna pick up where we left off. Where's my desktop? My desktop is here. There we go. All right, cool. Cool. So what the fuck happened last time? We did some things. We worked on the behavior tree. And let's see if it works. So we got eradicate who needs to eat and sleep and drink. And I think currently he sleeps. Currently he can, oh, he can't quite sleep. He can go to where he needs to sleep. And then he can't quite really recover fatigue correctly. He can't really get untired. He technically does, but then he gets like super not tired. He has like super negative tiredness. So that's where we're starting. We got to fix that. Not really sure how to fix that. I need to look at his script. We basically need to tell him like, you can't have more than other way. You can't have less than 0. You cannot have less than 0 on your fatigue meter. It's a meter. If you're not fatigued at all, you have 0 fatigue. You're not somehow capable of having negative fatigue. How would that even work? So fuck, let's figure out how to do that. So first I need to find the spot where it actually is happening. So what we're doing is we have a timer that's constantly going, and over time that increases his needs. Right now it's only increasing his fatigue. Eventually it will increase his thirst and his hunger. But then what we need to do is when he goes to rest, we need to turn this timer off so that he stops getting more tired as he's sleeping. But that's kind of like, it could still function even if we didn't do that. As long as we have him lower his fatigue faster than it goes up while he's sleeping. It's kind of messy, but could technically work. The real thing I need to do is make sure that this cannot set his fatigue above 100. And implement a check on fatigue change. So what I was thinking is, if his fatigue is over 100, I just set it to 100. But yeah, I guess the smarter thing to do is like you check first. So okay, and then also I need to figure out this timer 2, when it times out, his fatigue lowers. But where is timer 2 actually started? I think it's in the rest action. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I actually know where things are. Holy shit. Okay, so the timer starts in here. So I guess we can stop it in the eradicate script. That's probably still fine. Okay, so then what we're gonna do is we let the timer run. He gets less tired. Then we need to check to see what his fatigue is. So okay, so the timer is gonna time out. And then at that point, we probably check fatigue. So let's just like narrate this as some notes. Oh, damn it. I always forget I need to get a new script for zooming in because the preview window for OBS is tiny for reading this tiny ass fucking text. And when there's something that's like relevant near my mouse, I can just park the mouse next to it. And well, I used to have a script that I never fucking used that would let me zoom in around the mouse. And you could either zoom like in a little bit or way in And then I found there's a better version. The old one doesn't work anymore. There's a new one that works even better. You don't need Python installed to use it. And I just keep fucking forgetting to use it. Fuck, I think I even actually have it installed. Okay, no, I don't. I downloaded it, not installed. Okay, so whatever. That's irrelevant. I'll do that later. Made myself a note. Hopefully I'll remember. Okay, so what we want to do is so we want to check the fatigue, but then what are we going to do? Like, if fatigue is if the fatigue is over 10, then we just continue on. Ooh, or do we want to... Okay, hold on. So when Radicate's sleeping, he's getting less tired. That means his fatigue is going down, 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 down. I guess the easiest way to do this is to have his fatigue hit 0, and then the next cycle through, he realizes his fatigue is fine, and he can wake up and come out. I guess it's not a big deal if he waits 1 extra cycle. It's... How many seconds? How many seconds are you, timer? It's 1 second currently. Okay. So maybe there'll be some pressing reason to change that in the future. In which case we'd have like code after the fatigue meter is lowered to check like, oh, am I at 0? Okay, if I'm at 0, then I can emerge from my den. Okay, so if the fatigue is over 10, then we continue, say just continue the cycle. Okay, so if fatigue is 0, then we need to stop the cycle. But then the harder thing is, actually, first thing would be if fatigue is 10 or higher. We're going to continue the cycle, subtract 10 fatigue, come back. And then if fatigue is in between that, if it's what, less than... Nope, that's a greater than, buddy. If it's less than 10, greater than 0, what are we gonna do? We need to essentially, I guess, just set fatigue to 0. We could do math and be like, okay, if your fatigue is 9, subtract 9, or if your fatigue is 8, subtract 8. But like, probably better to just set fatigue to 0. And you know, now that I'm thinking about this, we should probably stop this timer. So that while he's resting, he's not gaining fatigue. And the plan is that this timer is going to handle like all of his like global needs, his hunger, his fatigue, his thirst. And you could kind of argue that when somebody goes to sleep, their metabolic needs lower, so they don't get hungry, they don't get thirsty as quickly. So I think just turning that timer off while he's resting is perfectly fine. I have no idea in the long run how long I want Eradicate to rest. Like, let's say he's as tired as he can get. Do I want him going into his den for like a minute? 5 minutes? It's always hard to deal with the way that like an open world game with a day-night cycle, you either make it realistic, and then in many ways that's annoying, like Pokemon Gold and Silver. Nighttime is like when it's nighttime in your area, but then like if you don't have time to play at night, then just like fuck you never get to catch nighttime creatures. So I feel like he should go to sleep for a short period. Things will be sped up. I should probably implement a change fatigue function, so I won't need to repeat the same code to check if it's within its confines of 0 to 100. Okay, what now? I understand what those words mean. Yeah, Dirk, I didn't really think it would be a problem that much to just check what fatigue is. But maybe you're right. Maybe that is like redundant. But I kind of thought... Okay, so how many places do we actually need to check for fatigue? Because we're already doing it, right? Let's get the... Hold on. Slightly better view of Firefox here. There we go. Let's go over, not to the lore board. Today's not lore day. Miro, get me to my boards. We need our behavior tree board. Should open this ahead of time. Apologies. I'm not a professional. So we're already checking fatigue over here, right? So, shit, maybe it makes more sense to have a global thing where Radicate checks his own fatigue rather than it being part of a script, a different script. And then we can just utilize this value. Actually, hold on. Can we just use that value no matter where we calculate it at? Oh yeah, good point. We will need it for the fighting system too. So either way, we are already checking for fatigue in multiple places. Yeah, dang. Okay, so it might make sense to rewrite this so that Radicate itself has a fatigue checking function. Okay, I don't know if that's a huge deal to do right now. I have an idea of what I want to get done, and then if we do it right, we just have to like modify one or two little things when we make that change, if it ends up being necessary. It seems like it will be. So yeah, I mean, dang, we're gonna do it like right here. All right, whatever. We'll just see how this goes. So we're going to check his fatigue, and then if it's 10 or higher, we continue the cycle. If it's between 0 and 10, we're going to just set his fatigue to 0. And then if his fatigue is 0, we're going to stop this cycle. Which means what, like, we're going to stop the timer? Let me think about that. So we stop the timer right here as part of this script. We ooh, yeah, we don't want to subtract more fatigue. Okay, so then essentially these things would have to go like down here. They would be part of a different if statements. And this fatigue subtraction would be included in this if statement. And then we get to the end of this, and then we would stop the timer maybe. And so then what that would mean is if we were looking at the rest action script, would that be a problem? It shouldn't be. It should be like, hey, the fatigue's less than 15. Okay, 15 is the value that I had chosen before as like Radicate is rested enough. Let's just go with 10. 10 seems like a nice, like it's 10% of the total. Rather than 15. 15's a weird number. So then that should trigger this. And then we just won't ever deal with the timer. So if we turn off the timer, only when our fatigue is low enough. We shouldn't have a problem, I think. Also, we just have 2 copies of the same code here. Uh-oh. I was maybe in the middle of changing something. I don't think I was. Uh-oh. Okay. It seems bad. Let's take a second to re-examine this. This is a weird situation. Oh, no, it's if time left doesn't equal 0 or time left does equal 0. All right. I missed the exclamation point. Okay. Nope. Totally fine. We're good. Okay, so let's go back to Eradicate. Let's conceptualize this more. I do actually... I said maybe we wouldn't worry about it, but I do actually think we should turn this timer off. So... I don't actually know how to do that. Okay, wait, no, yeah, maybe I do. So the timer number 1 is set to just start when the game is running. And then every time it runs out, this restarts it. So then we want to pause it. Because then this won't restart it because it hasn't timed out. Let's see. So I'm gonna put pause. No, I'm gonna try to spell pause timer 1. And then when we're done with this, we need to restart timer 1. Right, so if timer 2 is going... Okay, so then actually... Okay, so yeah, okay. So what we actually do right here is we unpause timer 1, because what we will have already done in the rest action script is pause timer 1 somewhere. Oh, actually, I guess here's where we could unpause it. When Radicate pops out, when he shows back up out of his nest, and so then in one of these we should be pausing timer 1. So I guess it would be, yeah, like right when we start, right where we start the timer. I don't know if it's okay to repeatedly send the command to pause a timer that's already paused. If not, then we'd have to put an if statement in here that's like, if timer 1 is paused, don't do anything. I guess no, it'd be if timer 1 is running, pause it. Otherwise, don't do anything. Man, we'll find out. Okay, so let me see if you can. Is just like timer pause a thing? Okay. It's not auto completing. Let's just look it up. Why not? Like, I'm assuming it's just like, well, I was assuming it was something like timer paused. But where there is a pause feature, you can write for pausing. Hashtag timers.paused, not just timer. I guess they're just using a slightly weird way to refer to it. Probably fine. Okay. Here's what the docs say for timer. Here's what the docs say for timer.paused. If true, the timer is paused and will not process until it is unpaused again, even if start is called. Okay, so that's nice. Pauses, and if paused, start will not start. Start only happens if timed out, I guess. Oh, set it to false to unpause it. Oh my god. Sure. Timer paused equals true is paused. Timer paused equals false is resumed. Oh my god. I get it. It makes sense when you build a system with logic of true and false. It makes sense to do that, but like, boy, I also wish there was just a timer.unpaused. I get it though. Once you make the true false system, it's like half the work for all of your things to only have one thing that you set to true or false. I just need to learn to think like a fucking robot. Okay. So it's just timer.paused equals true. So the just to make sure, I believe it's gonna have the same address. Yeah. As timer 2. Paused. Ah shit, it was in there. Alright. Identifier true not declared in the current scope. Now, it's so funny not understanding how this works. Being told I have to declare what true is. Damn it. I had Firefox up. Apologies. I typed this. I typed the address of the timer. It's got all these dots because it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 folders, 6 parents up from where we're at, which is the rest action. And then dot paused equals true. It's not happy with that. All right. What's the problem? You know what? I'm just going to keep it in desktop format. I don't. Apologies for the slightly smaller text. Timer.paused equals true. We'll pause the timer. Timer.paused equals false. We'll resume the timer. You know, this could be for Godot 3. But I wouldn't have thought this would be different. Huh. Okay, well, I guess time to see if it's true in Godot 4 as well. And also I lied. I do want the slightly zoomed in version. I cannot type. Oh, also, fair warning, it may be too hot today, and I may bail. But probably not. It's not going to be as hot today as the previous days. Although, something about streaming is like, I'm like locked in, I'm like focused on things. And, boy, it has ended up hot as fuck in here. And I go to end a stream and I'm like, oh my God, it's hot as fuck in here. So hopefully if it gets hot as fuck in here, I will just not notice again. But like, we're talking like 5 degrees hotter Fahrenheit than I'm normally comfortable with. I just don't fucking notice. It's fucking crazy. Okay, so this is... Whoa. This is interesting. So this Reddit says this is 2 years ago. If you go back, Google is like, hey, yeah, it's on Reddit, our Godot from 1 year ago. All right, guys. All right. Probably means Google's little like preview robot crawling system got a preview a long time ago. It was 81 in the office when you got here. It's 81 in here right now. That is borderline uncomfortable for me. 86 fucking sucks. It has been 86 the last like 2 or 3 times I've ended my stream. I don't understand. I don't understand how I was okay with that. It's fucking crazy. How can I pause a timer when the game is paused? Oh my god. I have too much, like, pointless ADHD inspired curiosity. Because now I just want to know about that. Okay, it's irrelevant. You don't need to know about that. What you need to know... how... God. So the specific problem that the fucking is... True is not declared in this current scope. I feel like maybe just this. Can I just copy you? Boy, it'd be cool if clicking you let me copy you. Nah, it doesn't. That meant to show Firefox. Hid my thing. Okay. Identifier true is... Nope. Identifier true, not declared in current scope. Now, usually, like, my understanding of not declared in current scope is if you don't define a variable, like a character's health, and then you're like, subtract 5 from their health, then the thing is like, you didn't say what health is. But like, I didn't think that's what I'm doing with true. True is something I thought would be natively understood in Godot at like a base level. This is about extending classes. Fuck, we're gonna have problems with specifically true because people are gonna say, well, things like return true and false, but while not talking about this specific problem. Okay, so hold on. There are quotes. So what if we do quotes and quotes? Show you the code again, please. All right, Dirk. All I'm trying to do is set a timer to paused. And set that equal to true. Oh, you know what? No, because this would be like an if, right? This would be like if timer.paused equals true. Then do a thing. Maybe? No, that isn't what was being said. I was thinking this would have to be used in the context of an if statement. Maybe use lowercase true instead of all caps true. Oh my god, bro. If that's the... I swear I copied their thing. Oh, Dirg. Thank you. But also, they said to do it in all caps. They said do it in all caps. His name is Offie Boy. Maybe that's short for awful. I don't know. Magic, yeah, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Saved half an hour, maybe longer. Oh my god. Dude, this shit is so hard, and it makes me kind of wish that I was like my dad, because my dad's response to things like this not working right, from his viewpoint, is that the thing is broken. Not that like he doesn't understand it. He's like, the thing is broken. It doesn't work right. When like really it's like, no, it works fine. You just don't fucking understand it. Fuck. Okay. All right. Okay, great. So let's move on. I've completely forgotten what we're doing. We paused the timer, so we probably also want to unpause it. So up here, when Radicate's done being a tired boy, we are going to set this to false. I cannot believe the caps fucking mattered. Ah. Dang, dang, diggity, dang, dang. Okay. Okay. All right. So this should do the thing that I want. And then now we can go back to Radicate. Back to his script. Okay, so we have unpaused the timers elsewhere. But that should be fine. So then what we're doing here is if his fatigue... is 10 or higher. If fatigue is 10 or higher, that is just greater than or equal to 10. Right, then we just continue the cycle. Oh, so I guess actually you should be at the bottom. You should be at the bottom. You'll be the else part of this statement. Shit. So then actually we don't even need to. Oh my god. Okay, so you don't actually need anything. So we do that. We handle all the other cases, and if neither of these cases is handled, then it is of course the other case where fatigue is greater than 10. Okay. So shoot, you know what? No, I can just type it. Just type it out. Just type it out. You're good. You're good. Just type it the fuck out. So if fatigue is less than 10. And fuck, what was the thing? Ooh, I can't remember if the pipe is an or an and. Also, I can never fucking find that on my keyboard, which is absolutely why I had to just look for it. Shit. Is there any... I need... Wow, Google has just ignored that I typed this in. I fucking need a little list of symbol meanings. Is there like a nice little like a little table? All right, fine. I'll just avoid using it then. So if fatigue is less than 10 and greater than 0, then we're gonna set fatigue to 0. Okay. Is it just set? Or do we just do fatigue equals 0? Oh, and then indent you. And then you need a colon? Shit. You need an expression. Fine. That? Does this work for you? If fatigue is less than 10 and fatigue is greater than 0. Okay, fine. Fine. I bet there's a way to do this with half of the words I typed. So this will just set fatigue equal to 0. I think. All right. And wait, is that... Yeah, that is what we want for this one. And then the next one is if fatigue is 0. Shit. Wait, right, yeah. Fatigue is 0, then stop the cycle. Shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so then that should be the else. Or does it matter? Yeah, fuck. Okay, how do I stop this cycle? Hold on. Let's think about this. What should be happening? The rest action is where we're constantly repeating. So let's say we come in with a high amount of fatigue. If it's like 50 fatigue, then it's in this section. The timer is going to regularly be timing out. The actor stays hidden. Right, we have 2 of these to restart the timer. Okay. And then every time that timer times out, we are taking out fatigue, is the goal. So anytime we come into here with fatigue less than 10, we're fine because the timer is just going to run out and not get restarted. Okay. Fuck. How do I structure this? I think maybe we like don't have to worry about this situation. Like it's already solved for us by the fact that we only get put into here if our fatigue is greater than 10. Shit, so then do I not even actually need to worry about this little tiny chunk? Oh my god, was this just a waste of time? Okay, so Raticate's resting. He's losing 10 fatigue every time that this timer runs out. The timer runs out every second, and then it gets restarted every frame. The frame after it ends, it gets restarted. So really, it's 1 second plus 1/60th of a second is how long between these cycles. That's irrelevant. So every time you're just subtracting 10, you're subtracting 10. If you end up at 10, then you still go through the trouble of this. Okay. And that's fine, because if you're at 10 and you subtract 10, you end up at 0. And that's an okay number. Okay. Okay. And then anytime you come through here less than 10, we stop the cycle. Eradicate gets shown. Specifically, the cycle stops because the behavior tree returns success, which means the behavior tree is free to go on to doing other things, rather than when it is running, the behavior tree will keep trying to do this one specific action. Once we hit a success, it will go on to try to do other actions. While running, we will be stuck in this little cycle of restarting this timer, subtracting fatigue. Okay. Fuck. Eradicate. Back to Eradicate. So... God, then I think I'm totally wrong and I don't need all of this. I just needed to... Well... Yeah, hold on. So why was his fatigue going negative? Did I actually change anything? Like, the idea is the timer should have timed out, and I think before that was already here. So okay, hold on. Let's maybe just run this and see what happens. Huh. Yeah, I feel like it should not have been going negative based on how I understand it, which means that I absolutely don't understand it, because like those are negative numbers. That's a negative 125. Huh. Only goes down when the timer times out. If we look at the timer. 1 second. It doesn't auto start. I'm gonna run the game. Okay, so we start at 40. He's kind of tired. It goes up to 51. He goes to deal with being tired. Now we're going down. We're going down. We're going down. Okay, so why? I don't understand this. Something's wrong. We should only be repeating this. So the breakdown in my understanding. Oh my god, it reports the value too fast, too many times. Yeah, let's get to where there's no negatives. Okay, so at fatigue 1, this should get triggered. We should come through here, and fatigue is no longer less than 10, which means Eradicate should appear. And Eradicate does appear. He does reappear. So it's doing that part. Then we set the other timer to start going again, and we return success. So why is it continuing this loop? Actor's fatigue is not greater than 10 anymore. So stop fucking restarting the timer. Huh. I don't fucking know, man. Huh. Okay. Is something wrong and I'm just like not succeeding? Let's in here. Let's print success 7. And then print his fatigue. And hopefully this we at least get the success. Okay, so we're in running. Everything's working is exactly as expected. And then this, then that. Okay, let's close it quick so we don't have a bunch of negative numbers. Do we get the success? Okay. So why do you just keep running? If you return success, your fucking job is to stop doing all of this. Hold on. All right, let me look at the fucking behavior tree. So right now we are at use nest. So what's supposed to be happening is we start at the very top. Can I explain this to myself and to anybody listening for the millionth fucking time? Okay, we start at the top. A selector wants one of its things to succeed. So then it goes from left to right. It's going to go down here and try to get this sequence to succeed. If every part of this sequence... Wait. No, it's a sequence. So a sequence only succeeds if every part of it succeeds. Otherwise, it fails. If it fails, then we'll go over here. And that makes sense, right? If we're going to fail this if we have no needs to fulfill. Because that's the whole thing, is this is trying to fulfill needs, and it's going to fail if it's like, I don't have any needs to fulfill. Great. And that is specifically going to happen if it goes here and the answer to are any of my needs above 50 is no, then the need sequence is like, okay, I've failed. So now behavior tree, go deal with wants. Great. Fine. Okay, but let's say a need is above 50. Then it's time to go into the needs selector. And the needs selector is just trying to do one of these, and then we'll restart all over and try to deal with another, restart all over, deal with another. Because maybe we're tired and hungry and thirsty. So if that was the case, we would go deal with tiredness first. And our goal is to have all of these things happen. This seems right so far. So then you need all these things to happen to succeed at this. And that is the goal, is for the selector needs one success. The selector will stop and let the tree restart, go about its business again once one of these things succeeds. The fatigue sequence only succeeds when all of these succeed because it's a sequence. Okay, so first, the fatigue sequence is like, hey, just double checking. Is fatigue the problem? We're here because one needs the problem. Okay, yes, fatigue is the problem. Fatigue is greater than 50? Yes, okay, success. Move on to the next thing. Is fatigue greater than or equal to hunger? Because maybe hunger is the bigger problem, in which case this would fail, which would make this fail, which makes the selector say, hey, my first thing failed and I need one thing to succeed, so let's go try the next thing. Okay, cool, great. Same thing with thirst, just like hunger. There's like an undo button. Okay, whatever. Just like with hunger, you're trying to make sure that thirst isn't like much more pressing than your fatigue. Fine. So probably this will succeed. Right now, it will definitely succeed. Then we go to the fatigue selector. And the goal of this thing is to figure out whether we're at the place where we can deal with our fatigue or not. So we're going to check to see if we're at our nest. If yes, then we just succeeded. Because this is a selector, it's just looking for one success. If we're at our nest, this is done, then we go on and, hey, we're at our nest, let's use our nest, let's go to sleep. Okay, cool. If we're not at our nest, this fails. The selector is looking for one success. So we move over to go to nest. We're not at our nest. We need to go to our nest. It makes perfect fucking sense to me right now. So then we have him go to his nest. And that is when Raticate, he targets his nest, scurries over there. Great. That fucking works fine. Then, whether we're at the nest or not, this should succeed because we either go to it or we're already at it. So this should succeed. Take us over to use nest. That is where Raticate, he disappears. The game hides him so no one can see him because it's like he went inside of his nest. Eventually we'll have some kind of animation for whatever creature is going into its nest, but not now, not for Raticate. Raticate disappears. Then he starts regaining fatigue. That's the point of him using his nest. He disappears, regains fatigue. Great. Once he's regained his fatigue, he should then reappear, which he does. And then this should get a success. And that makes this sequence be like, hey, I did all my fucking things, so I succeeded. And then that makes this selector be like, hey, one of my things succeeded. So I don't even care just for the moment about the hunger sequence or the thirst sequence. Eventually, maybe I will care. Not right now. That should be it. Then the behavior tree should restart at the very beginning, back up at the root, and go check and be like, hey, do you have any needs? And now, at this point, the game should just be like, no. Because right now, the only thing that we're sending above 50 is fatigue for the sake of making this make fucking sense. And it doesn't, it's not making sense. So we should immediately go back to what we start with, which is failure 1. Which we do, but then it keeps going down. Okay, so the tree does everything I expect it to, except for one extra thing. And it's absolutely this thing. This thing is the problem. The timer keeps restarting. Oh shit, right. My connection to Twitch is unstable. Last night, I was trying to play some internet games, and boy, was my connection terrible. Hopefully the stream is not buckling. I'll never know. Because I have a preview window of the stream. I have OBS over here. I got a preview window of the stream over here. And the preview window of the stream always looks like garbage. When I streamed Elden Ring, it was like a slideshow the whole time. And I was like, God, it looks so terrible. And then I went out into the living room to watch Crazy Pants watching me on like a 10-second delay. And like, oh, it looks fine. Like not amazing, but like not a fucking monster of a slideshow. So I don't even know what the point of giving me, the streamer, a preview window is on my Twitch dashboard if it's not fucking accurate. So I have no idea how the stream's doing, actually. Anyway, the problem is the timer continues. So let's go back through this. When a behavior tree is running, when it returns running, the stream is doing excellent. That is better than not doing. When a behavior tree node is returning running, it is changing the behavior of the tree. Normally, every frame of the game, every time a frame updates in the game, This tree is starting at the top and cycling through to try and figure out what it should be doing. That's very nice. But if it has something it needs to do, like going to a nest or using a nest and resting, if you set that node to return running instead of succeed or fail, then the tree just stays in here doing this one thing over and over and over again. So now every frame of the game, this code is repeated over and over for as long as this thing continues to return running. So then that means we're just in here. We're in this situation where if timer 2's time left equals 0, then we hide Radicate. We are hiding Radicate over and over. We don't need to. It's a little bit inefficient. I could probably put an extra line of code in here. I don't care right now. I want to make it functional before I make it clean and nice. So it hides Radicate, and then it starts timer 2. Timer 2 is the timer that whenever it runs out, it is going to subtract 10 fatigue from Radicate. And that specific function is handled in in the Radicate script. It is this. When timer 2 times out, you're taking off 10 seconds. Go back to the rest action script. We're also pausing that other timer. Which is that actually happening? Let's see. So if we look at the debug values, find me that dumb success. So we hit success at 1. And then what happens? We're changing from 1 to -9. That is still us subtracting 10. And then we're going to subtract another 10. Okay, so we're not also adding 11. So the timer is being stopped correctly. But it's not being restarted. Hold on. I need to watch this longer. Should make the preview window slightly bigger. Okay. Radicate goes in his hole. Wow, he's getting so rested. Oh my god. Okay, so if this stays with a 9. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the timer is getting restarted. I just didn't watch long enough. The plus 11 happens every 5 seconds. Okay, great. So we are subtracting 10 every second, but then we do add 11. It's making the ones digit change. Okay. Great. So the timer restarts correctly. That is this line of code that does that. I don't fucking, it's like this thing is like 2 separate chunks and parts of each of it do what it should do when it should do it. But then also like parts of it are just going rogue. Huh. I guess it's specifically the timer that keeps fucking going. Okay, just to double check the millionth time. You are not set to auto start, and there isn't some kind of like auto restart that's going on. So... oh, and the... God, yeah, the section of code that starts the timer also hides Raticate. But he's... oh, we're gonna fucking watch it again. He's visible at the end, right? Like he's gonna like, whoop. Let's just maximize. He's gonna go up there, and he's gonna reappear in a few seconds. And then, you know, we can't tell, but like, Raticate feels amazing right now. Like that stupid, I don't know, like Captain America gets injected with the weird shit that makes him go from being like a sad little weak boy to like the strongest, most athletic hero man ever. And he's just like, wow, I feel great. Like that's how Raticate feels right now. Because his fucking fatigue is just negative. He's twice as not tired as he could possibly be tired. That seems amazing for Raticate. Okay, so I don't get this. He shows back up. If the thing that's restarting the timer is running, part of that is hiding Raticate. Holy shit. Man. Durg sent me a sweet half-an-hour tutorial about our, well, something that we can do for our next steps. Making Raticate go to the food and water and then making him eat. And I watched that stupid video twice. I watched it again this morning, like, all right, I'm fucking ready. We're gonna fix these two problems, and then it's off to doing a new thing. And boy, was I wrong. Oh, we did turn off timer 1. Oh, do we just set the part that turns on timer 1? We turn off timer 2? Let's try that. Okay, hold on. I don't know why this would work, but if it works, I don't fucking care. So... what? Is there a timer stop? Will timer... okay, hold on. You can just like control click things. Got properties, it's got methods, it's got a signal it can emit. Interesting that you can only emit a signal with a timer when it times out, rather than having it be able to emit a signal when it's halfway emptied. I guess in that case, you would just have another timer. If you need to know when one timer is like halfway emptied, you just have a timer that's half that length and it sends out a signal when it's emptied. Oh my God. The workarounds. Where are the different like things I can do to you? Time left, get time left, cool. It's a getter. Wait time, set wait time, get wait time. Okay, it has start and it has stop. But now hold on, you also have pause. Ah, shoot. Took a shower and forgot to put cortisone cream on. One moment, I'm gonna keep incessantly scratching my skin if I don't do this. If I end up with white cream on my forehead. Oh well. The beats being itchy as fuck. Need like a technical difficulties little card to put on screen. All right. Let me make a note of that. That's a fun thing to have. I could have one that just blocks my camera. And then one that blocks the whole stream. Okay, so I feel like I'm being lied to. It's only saying that you can start it or stop it. Also very cool that there is a wait time function to have a kind of delay before it starts. Huh. Oh. Interesting. So paused is just its own fucking section. Was that just in here and I skipped past it? Where the fuck am I now? Okay, I am still in timer. It just yeets me up top. Okay, so this is where paused is. So what are you? Property descriptions. Okay. Interesting that start and stop are a method, but paused is a property. I don't understand why those need to be different. Okay. Okay, well, honestly, the initial thing I came in here for was that you can stop the timer with stop. So, great. I figured that out, and then I got fucking sidetracked. Cool. So all I want to do is look at Radicate and stop it. Methods change multiple properties at a time. Probably. Well, but stopping just stops it. I don't... Maybe it's like when you stop the timer, the game just like is no longer considering it as a thing in its memory. But like when it's paused, it's like more resource intensive because the game has to be ready to unpause it. So it has to remember how much time is on it. So like starting and stopping are things that like is like I'm adding or taking something out from the game's like functional memory space or something. And paused is you're just altering it. I don't know. There's my guess. It's probably wrong. Okay, so we're gonna just fucking try. Timer 2, stop. Okay, Dirk, so maybe we're both... Yeah, I guess maybe you're saying the thing that I was saying, just in a better way with fewer words that actually meant what I said, but I didn't realize it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could be right. That seems sensible. It's still confusing. Okay. So now... Now, whenever timer 1 ends, that will stop timer 2. But I'm kind of afraid this isn't a solution. Yeah, it's not a solution. What is the deal? Okay, now, interestingly, it was actually a solution. Just it takes time to kick in. Okay. Why do we need to stop timer 2? Because timer 2 is whenever timer 2 ends is when I'm subtracting fatigue. I think it's when it ends. Yeah, when timer 2 times out, I'm taking fatigue off of the meter. So it's the recover fatigue timer. Okay, so this solution technically worked in a very terrible, ugly way. It's not going to be the solution we go with, but it's like helping me maybe figure this out. I do want to see, though, when Radicate gets close to 50 again, is he going to disappear? Okay, just 10 more seconds. Oh, no. 10 more now. Okay, he should disappear in a moment. Okay. It is crazy to me that the script that I wrote, like parts of it function and parts of it don't. In the weirdest way. Like they all function at one point and then the thing that needs to stop just doesn't. Derek, what did you mean? Let's reset the timer? It's rest time. It's rest time timer. Yes, it is I honestly, maybe I should give it names like that. Maybe I should name it the rest time timer, or like fatigue timer. Ooh, actually, hold on. Is it smart enough? Like in Windows, if you have a shortcut and you move where the file is, often the shortcut will know to update. That'd be cool if I could just change the name and it would change it in the code. But yeah, fatigue restore. Ooh, but so the weird thing is it takes away fatigue because fatigue is a measure of tiredness. I feel like maybe just calling it the fatigue timer would be fine, but whatever. That's not important right now. Okay. So if we stop the timer here, it does what I want, which is that it doesn't turn back on. What I'm fucking confused about is why. So, okay. Let me word my problem more clearly. What seems to be the problem is that timer 2 does not stop without the line of code in the Radicate script that I just removed, without this line of code. But that's confusing, and I don't think that should be the case, because over here in the rest action, when the timer times out, when timer 2 times out, I guess that's up here, we restart it. But that's part of the fucking if statement. If fatigue is greater than or equal to 10. But if fatigue is 9, then this shouldn't happen, which means it shouldn't restart. I guess we could just pause it here. Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, might as well. It seems pretty clean when we're unpausing the other timer. You rerun timer start in the last behavioral tree node labeled running. I think this is the only tree node that is referring to this timer. Let me double check. My God, it remembers the last spots of like things you highlighted. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, so Dirk, this is the only node that talks about the timer, and it is in the sections that are running. Yeah, Dirk, this is the only spot where we're starting or stopping this timer as of right now. And it's in the two if statements about fatigue being greater than 10. It's if fatigue is greater than 10 and time left equals 0 or time left doesn't equal 0. Maybe that is fucking with it? But like, there should absolutely be a fucking point where both of those things happen, and then there should be a point where those things don't happen. Okay. We're just gonna try stopping timer 2 as part of the other if. When fatigue is less than 10, we're just gonna stop timer 2. And that'll be That'll maybe be the solution. God, it's so weird. Damn, okay. Maybe this is an idea someone has already thought of, but it would be really fun if you knew a lot about Godot to have a stream where... Didn't work. To have a stream where people just bring you these problems. And you just run their code, check out the problem, tell them the solution. Okay. So that cheeky little timer just keeps going. Is it the wrong fatigue? Like, we're checking if actor fatigue is above 10, and the value we're printing is actor fatigue. Bruh. Oh my god, okay, so and even crazier, at the end we're not printing running 7 anymore, which means that this section of the code is not running anymore. So if it's not running anymore, any time this stupid timer 2 is restarted, it should also be accompanied by a printout of the words running 7 and then the fatigue value. But that's not happening. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to filter our scripts for anything with the word timer 2 in it. That doesn't work. That doesn't work right. It only looks at titles probably. That's not helpful. That's not as helpful as you could be. Shit. Timer 2, what's your fucking deal, bro? Okay, let's slow timer 2 down a little bit. Let's make it wait 2 seconds. And we'll save. Maybe we just have Radicate print out timer 2. So I can be absolutely sure that that timer 2 is going. I don't really know the best place to do that. God, do I just make a print function? Sure. This function is the stupid timer print function. And all we're going to do is print, shoot. We have the page open still, timer. We need the like time left. Time left. Okay, so then that should just be easy to do. Like that should print the time left on timer 2. Shit, I didn't save. And now I'm running it. Well, we'll know if it's working because it'll constantly be printing a 0. Oh, interesting. It just prints nothing. Okay, so then I did this wrong. clearly. Oh, I guess maybe if I put this as part of the, like, physics thing? Because this only runs when it's told to run. Sure. So what if we put this as part of, the, like, physics process, which should be happening all the time? Huh. Also, now I have just broken this thing. Let's undo that. Boy, you are not happy about this being here. That's very interesting. Huh. Like, honestly, the way I had been doing stuff, I thought you could just throw print whatever kind of anywhere and it wouldn't really hurt anything. Actually, yeah, what was there? Yeah, it's just print timer time left. Okay. Just print the word poop. All right? Is this really going to break you? Okay, so that works fine. It's just mad about printing the timer value. Am I not supposed to represent it like this? Like, I feel like this is how you fucking represent it. It's timer 2. Does Radicate know the timer 2? Well, it's his baby. It's a child node of his. And we're able to like command timers to start with this same syntax with just the $sign and then the name of the timer, which I think is like the general term for things that are like right here. This means like this thing is a direct child of Radicate, and then we're giving that thing a command that it recognizes. If you need a property, you don't add the parentheses. Okay, so let me double check. Oh, hey, VLC crashed. You're gonna see VLC bug crashing requests. Nope. No, sir. Cool. Okay, so the thing we want is time left. So we go back to where the problem was. Nope. Yeah, Dirk, I don't think I added. Oh, I don't think I added the parentheses. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't. This is what I originally had typed. Print timer 2, time left. Okay, we're gonna try running this again. And I think when I did this before. Okay, so I just did something weird. Okay, so in between. It was a wrong tab symbol? Yeah, probably. Probably something dumb like that. Probably from me copying and pasting. Okay, so this is annoyingly difficult to read, but clearly timer 2 is still fucking running. One more over is what's needed. Wow. Woof. There is a, and then you probably put a space. Oh, there is a shortcut to fix tabs while pasting. Okay. I just need to be better about that stuff. I'll get there with practice. Huh. What the fuck, man? You won't tell me you don't remember it. All right. You're a baby. Me too, dude. Okay. So we got more data from that. The data we got is that this fucking timer won't stop. Is there just something wrong with this? Like here's the fucking thing though. If we can start it with this command, then like that exact same format except with the word stop should fucking stop it. And that's all. I didn't have parentheses. Now, that's still okay, so that might solve it. But that still doesn't explain to me why this keeps restarting it. The timer should just time out on its own. The Radicate script is going to subtract 10 fatigue. Then when we come back in here, it was the last time, like we're at like 51 fatigue, you subtract 10, we're at 41, you subtract 10, we're at 31, subtract 10, 21, subtract 10, 11, subtract 10, we're at 1 fatigue. The whole time this script is running over and over until we get to 1 fatigue, because then it goes from the top to the bottom and it says, hey, this one is true, so I'm going to do this. These are not true, so I'm not going to do these, so I'm not going to restart the fucking timer. Okay, whatever. So some parentheses were missing. I feel like Godot could have caught that, but let's see. Go on till you whole, little Eradicate. There you go, buddy. Okay, and we get running. We get running while we suck away the fatigue. Okay, Eradicate's back. Okay, I think that did it. I'm still hella confused. But it now functions, and the timer stop command is in a pretty clean spot. Nice, we got above 50. He disappeared again. Poor Radicate. Just spending his whole life eternally tired and then not tired on such an abrupt cycle. I guess maybe that's like a cat, right? Like cats are around, up and about for like an hour or two, and then they're like, eh, time to sleep. Okay. Great. Let's go to the checklist. So we did this, and we have now fixed Radicate's fatigue from going below 0. Fucking, this does not feel like a victory, but I guess technically it is. Okay. Now we can make Radicate go toward water and toward food. And then Durgad sent me this video that is about hitboxes. This guy is a guy named Michael Games. It's a weird name, but it's kind of funny. There we go. So this tutorial is how to make little grass, like as in many Zelda games, that has collision. Player can't walk on it, but they can slash it and destroy it. So I think the idea is going to be we're going to adapt that idea. Shoot, no, go back. We're going to adapt that idea to Radicate being able to like drink water or eat food. So what's going to happen for the den, it's really easy. We just check if he's close to it and he disappears. But the goal for water is going to be that Radicate's going to go walk next to it and then he's gonna orient himself to look at it, which I still haven't added Radicate animations. I'm gonna probably do that off stream, since we've done a decent amount of that, and I would like to start doing some stuff off stream. And then he's gonna walk toward a thing, he's gonna look at it, and then he's going to interact with it. And because for water and also for the bush, if he's gonna eat, he's not just gonna go on top of it, so we can't just do like the same kind of check we did for the nest. So I think what will happen is let me bring that video up. So the way the video is set up is there are hit boxes and hurt boxes. And where's a good picture? So the player produces a hurt box when he slashes his sword, and if that overlaps with a hit box of a piece of grass, then the game is told destroy that piece of grass. There's a nice visualization. There's a cool tool. Also, Dirk, thank you so much for this tutorial. This dude explains things so well. And he explained that there's this cool option where you can show collision shapes when you're running the game. So like normally this would be hidden. This is the like shape that his sword slash makes to damage things. But yeah, Dirk, I think I'm gonna just watch all this dude's tutorials from the beginning, because he explains stuff so fucking well, and he, like, unlike me, he just knows what he's talking about. He does make minor mistakes, but he's very good. He has a nice little editing transition that he does to let you know when he changed things, and it's like it's not abrupt or annoying, and he's good about correcting himself. So anyway, this shows while the game is running all the time where the collision shape is. So what we want is a thing like this that will always be where Radicate is facing, and he sets that up in the future, because this shape should be oriented wherever he is slashing, and it should only be active while he's slashing. But for the sake of setting it up, first he just makes the shape and has it always active. Then he sets it to only being active when he's slashing and rotating along with the character. So we want to do that. We want to have this shape that will rotate wherever Radicate is looking. And then if the object is, if the collision shape for Radicate's, like, I don't even know what we'll call it, because it is kind of a hurt box, but we might want to have it be separate, because Radicate is going to be able to attack the player. The way that I want the game set up is kind of like Baldur's Gate, where the game is real time until some kind of offensive action is made. So like if the player wasn't paying attention, like Eradicate could sneak up and like smack him, and then that would start turn-based combat. So Eradicate does need to have an actual hitbox, but then I think he also needs separate hurtbox. It's a hurtbox. Hurtboxes, if they hit a hitbox, then the person gets hurt. It's fucking weird terminology. Eradicate also needs like an interact. Maybe like an interact box. Because and other creatures, specifically their interact box needs to be like only on one side of them, like by their face. But there might be a creature that attacks you with its tail. So like if Eradicate did like a tail swipe, he might have a hitbox back here to hit you with his tail to start combat. Like if you tried to sneak up on him, but he realized you were coming, he could smack you with his tail. So anyway, long story short, hitbox needs to be separate from this thing I think I'm going to call an interact box. And the goal will be Eradicate will move to a location, orient the interact box appropriately, and then we'll just have a very simple animation that plays. Like if Eradicate was up here, he'll just like move up and down or something really simple like that while he's drinking, and then that will be the it will function very similarly to the fatigue thing we have set up, where while he's drinking, his thirst will lower. And then same thing with the berries. Oh shoot, I made a new bush. I think it's in the assets. Shit. I made a bush that has like 4 berries on it, and they're like bright blue. And then the idea is going to be Eradicate goes over to that, and his little interact shape will overlap the bush. And then once that is happening, then we'll do the same thing where he just kind of like moves back and forth. Again, I'll put in his animation so he can be oriented in all the different directions. He'll just kind of wiggle back and forth next to the bush, and then we'll make a berry disappear off the bush. The bush will have some kind of internal variable, which is how many berries it has on it. That variable will determine what the bush looks like. When Eradicate successfully removes a berry, then Eradicate gets he gets less hungry. His hunger meter is lowered. Okay, so the theory explained. So let's figure out how the fuck we're gonna do that. I think first is gonna be making him go to the water and the food. So that should be kind of quick. An internal variable. Oh my god. Okay, Derek, that one was actually pretty good. I give your dad joke pun a 7 out of 10. Okay, so what the fuck are we gonna do? We need to be looking at scripts, and we're gonna just keep moving down our tree. So let's go back and look at our behavior tree. So now, for all intents and purposes, this is done. God, it's been like 5 streams, and I have so much more to do. Okay, all right, we got this. So now we're gonna move into the hunger sequence, and I think some stuff may have already been done. If not, all the checks are gonna be pretty quick. Okay, we already have a script. Are you correct, script? Oh, I guess we could check if you're correct. So yeah, what we're gonna do now for all the future tests, we need shoot, where is it's this. So while we were testing fatigue, we had this timer increasing fatigue. Eventually, the timer is going to very slowly increase fatigue, hunger, and thirst. Right now, though, we're only doing one at a time. So we're going to go ahead and now have this increase hunger by 11. We're starting at 40. Great. And so he'll 5 seconds after the game is initialized, Eradicate will go to deal with his hunger. Cool. Great. Let's lock that in. So then we look at the hunger check, and we don't need a ready function. We only need the tick function. Okay. And I realized setting this up like this was a mistake. What we want is to do actor hunger. We only want to use the blackboard if we're calculating a value that everybody needs. What we should be doing when we're just checking on a value is looking at actor's hunger. Which, just to confirm, he has a variable. It's just called hunger. No uppercases, no weird underscores. Okay. So then, same thing here. We want to just print actor hunger. And let's make sure that works. Oh, and then shit. Okay, yeah. No, let's see what happens. I think I need an else in here. Please don't just fucking crash, game. Please be cool. Oh shit, we're still printing fatigue. Shit. Okay. Okay. So, right. So actually what we need to do is... I got ahead of myself. This guy's not done. He's supposed to be the need sequence that says, are any of Radicate's needs above 50? He was only actually doing fatigue. So back to the needs check. So then what we want to do in here is I don't actually think we need these anymore. Not totally sure. But I believe we're not using the Blackboard values anymore anywhere. We shouldn't be. Shit, and then I think we also don't need these variables here. Okay, let's not change too much. Clean it up later. Okay. So, I think the only thing that's important here is this situation. So we need to add to this essentially this same thing, but for all of the different conditions. So let's go ahead and do... Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see, how do we reformat this? So we want it to fail when every need is below 50. The idea being you check to see if you have any needs, and if you don't have any, that's a failure. So then I think we're going to make this print out. You know what? For now, let's just do health. So we're going to put an H on the end of everything. Shit, so I think this'll work. If we want to just print actor health. Almost wrote fatigue there. And it'll go to success once it's above 50. Okay, and then really quickly, I just want to look in the fatigue check. Oh, we are using Blackboard values for this. That is not smart. I should not be doing that. I don't need to be doing that. Okay. Okay, so then actually, you know what? I want to successfully like wean the code off from this. So what I want to do is go through all of the fatigue things and change the values that are Blackboard values to the actor actor.fatigue. Need a space. Don't need that. Oh, actually, we don't need a space. Okay. And then I want to test this. Shit, but that means going back to Radicate and changing this to fatigue again. Okay. It does suck how difficult it is to fix a mistake. Or time consuming, I guess. It's not really difficult. Okay, so let's see if we get success too. Should happen right as we swope. Okay. So it's mad about... it's mad about this section because I didn't... Okay. I thought I could remove it bit by bit, but since I removed it from the beginning, You know what? Fine. You can keep these for now until I can successfully wean the code off of it. Fine. Shit. Also, it's still running. Come here, buddy. Come back to me. Thank you. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's run this and see if we get success 2. Then we are one step closer to removing this, like, unnecessary operation of using the blackboard. Too quick. Okay, cool. So we did get success 2. Great. So then we can go on to the next part, which is the success 3 spot. And again, we're changing every blackboard value to just actor value. So if actor.fatigue is greater than or equal to actor.hunger, print success and then print actor.fatigue success 3. Okay, so now we're going to run this and we're going to look for success 3. It would be faster to not check at each step, but if I make a mistake somewhere, it'll be more complicated to fix, and I would rather take a little extra time. Okay. So we got success 3. Cool. So now we want to move on to the next part. Same thing. Actor.fatigue. I should just have you back on the copy paste clipboard. Fatigue. Fuck. Actor.fatigue. Okay. Let's see if we still get success 4. Great. Okay. For the @nest check. God, we're still using it this far in? Damn. At some point I realized it was silly the way I did this. The blackboards are for calculations, not for just storing some variable that is just a duplicate of a variable in the parent. Like, you just have access to that with actor dot and then whatever the variable is. You don't need to make a duplicate. Okay. God. Actor.fatigue. This is the target building stuff, right? Yeah, that was just fatigue. Okay, great. Don't have any other blackboard bullshit in here. Okay. Same fucking thing. Let's make sure we see success 5. Do. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so conceptually, there might be a problem. We are getting failure 5, which is supposed to be what happens when Radicate's not at home. And so then that means we have a different problem that is not this problem. So I guess real quick, I'm going to go into here and see if we still get success 6. But then I would like to go back and look at the code for that situation. Because we see failure 5, but the way I understand it, we should then later see success 5. Maybe not. Should. Okay, so we got our success 6. And then I think, pretty sure by the time we get to 7, I'm not using blackboard values. No. Okay. So now I want to see if I can go back to the fatigue check. No, the needs check. Oh, actually, no. Let's only take out fatigue. Because I believe I've... Ooh. I believe I've gotten rid of fatigue in all of these. That's actor hunger. Hunger versus thirst. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think we've gotten rid of fatigue. So let's take fatigue out of here. Hunger and thirst still appear in a few of them. Please don't be mad. Please be cool. Please run. Cool. And then we should still see all the successes we saw before, which shows that the system is running. System's running without the Blackboard values. Okay, great. So then that means I should go through this really quickly. Change this to actor.hunger. Change this to actor.thirst. Go to this at nest check. Oh wait, no, we were down here. That one is the one I just did. Then this one. Okay, this one I had already changed. Okay, so then that means should be able now to get rid of that. And it should be cool. Nobody should get mad at anybody about anything. We're going to click over to successes and no crash. Cool. Okay, great. Then the other thing that I think I don't need is this variable system up here. We're going to try removing that. And then we don't need to define this situation. We just need to change this to actor fatigue. Essentially, this script was saying, hey, I have a fatigue value that's a duplicate of Radicate's fatigue value, and we don't need to do that. We just need to say, hey, just look at Radicate's fatigue value. Cool. Be not mad at me. Thank you. Okay, so now let's see if this runs. It should be fucking fine. But I don't know what I'm talking about, so lots of things I think should be one way are not that way. Oh, did we see some weird shit when it clicked over to successes? No, okay. Success 1, 2, 3, 4. And then failure 5. So, okay. Now I would like to take a moment to go figure out the failure 5. Because what I think, as I stated before, is that what it's trying to do here is... it's the go to nest action? No, it's the at nest check. So it's printing failure right here because it doesn't have a current building. It's trying to see, this code is trying to see, is my current building equal to my target building? And since Radicate's outside, he doesn't have a building. But then when he ends up on top of the nest, that counts as him being like he's at that building. He's arrived at his nest. We are considering it a building because of carryover, both the fact that it carries over from this script that Liam Flannery created that I've been relying on for a lot of this behavior tree stuff, and also because I can't think of a better fucking term. So yeah, first he doesn't have a current building. He's not at any building. Then, since this fails, that triggers the next script, which is essentially like, hey, go home. Since you're fatigued, your target is going to be to go home, and then this keeps running until you get home, until you are moved toward your home. And then at that point, you are described as being at home by the Radicate script. So why do we not Oh, hold on. Okay. Right. We'll never get a success 5 unless Radicate doesn't need to move. Let me test that thought, because then that's the only time that part succeeds. Does this count as you being? Let's try that. So if we move him to right there, then he shouldn't have to go home. Oh, maybe not. Actually, he may not. The defining of him being at home may be after. Shit. Missed it by a lot. Fuck. Okay, I don't want to scroll up a bunch. I'm just gonna rerun it. Okay. Okay, yeah, great. So it does actually work the way I hoped it worked, not the way that I feared it didn't. Which is that if he's on his home, then we just get success 5 and we skip 6 completely. 6 only happens if he needs to go to his home. Great. Okay, so honestly, that is working as intended. I was just confused because I don't understand behavior trees on an intuitive level. I can talk myself through it mostly and be mostly correct. Okay, so that's great. Then that works fine. So then we can keep doing what we need to do, which is that we can go back to Eradicate. We can change this fatigue. We're not going to worry about fatigue anymore, because if we have fatigue increasing along with hunger, then he's going to go try to deal with his fatigue. And really all we want him to be doing right now is dealing with his fucking hunger. Okay, and so then we go back to the needs check. And we can leave this in here because his fatigue is never going to go above 50, but in the future when we're testing all 3 of them at the same time to make sure they work, we'll want this ability in here. And I think I need to adjust these. So we're gonna attach the beginning of the variable to each of the successes and failures. So then we're just gonna like copy this. Oh, actually, I guess it'll come after. I'll keep it in the order. Not like it really matters, but I'll keep it in the same order. Oh, so this is gonna be its fatigue, then its health is greater than 50. We're gonna print, it's gonna be success 1H to imply that we have, I don't know, that we're successfully going down the path to deal with our hunger. And do I just yeah, how do I want to be doing this? I guess for now, for the failure, so I think we're going to just delete this eventually. This isn't going to be something I want a copy of for each different variable. So we'll just say failure 1 and then print hunger. And then as his hunger increases, then we should get to success 1H. I'm going to change it to H for now, just for consistency. So we'll see failure 1H, and then we'll see success 1H, and then immediately after that, we should see success 2H and 3H and 4H as we add those in. Cool. Okay. So yeah, let's get the easiest parts of that done, and then I'll test it. So then we're going to go and look at the hunger check. And yeah, that is going to be H2, so that's already done. That should be checking that hunger is greater than 50, just a confirmation. Then what? Then we're checking, right, if hunger is greater than thirst. Get an H3 from that. Cool. So these are just like, they're just already fucking done. Great. So yeah, let's see if that happens. Would you like to run, sir? Thank you. Oh. It's not health, it's hunger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the only place I made that mistake? Probably not. Fuck. It's so obviously distinct from health. I think I will probably have eating recover a small amount of HP. Okay, so hunger's 40. Oh. Okay, so then hold on. What was happening there? So what I was thinking is that it would switch. Shit. There isn't any health. Yeah, not at the moment. There is stamina. The enemies will have both health and stamina eventually. Okay, let's go back through these. I did something weird. Let's start with the initial check. Shit. Okay, well, first of all, we're printing a wrong value. So that's why there was a weird value in here that's not going up. And then what? We want to come down to the hunger sections. Then I think for each of these, I should be printing the hunger. Huger. So that was 3. Okay. Okay. Save it. Let's try that again. We should see 3 successes, but I think there's one thing that's still wrong. Yeah. Okay, 1 is right. Wow, 2 is still wrong. Oh, it's just regular failure 2. And we actually should see that because we're going over to here and we're doing this check, and this check is like, no, you don't need to be here. You don't need to be here. Fatigue's not above 50. Get out of here, buddy. And so then this is like, okay, I failed. And so then the selector that's above the sequence is like, okay, the first sequence failed, so go for the second one. Okay. Okay, so that failure 2 is fine. It would be nice to have, I should have put an F on it. That's gonna bug me. So I am in fact going to put an F on it. And that should be the only one we see while we're testing other things. So that's the only one I'm gonna put an F on. Okay, so then we see success H2 and H3, and that's great. But then we do not see... oh, right, okay, yeah. 4 is for if we're at the best food source. Ooh. Okay, so then this will actually be maybe something that requires some time. So... for now, we're just going to check and see if Radicate is at any food source. But eventually, we will check to see if he is at the best food source. And best is going to be something that this script is going to calculate. It's going to, like, based on where Radicate is, and... really any given Pokemon, eventually any given symbiote, which are my Pokemon replacements, stand-ins. they will all have like a sense of smell, and that will determine the size of a circle. And the script will calculate within that big circle where the best food source is. And by best, it's like closer is better, but so too is dense. So one berry right next to you might end up being the best because it's just right there. It's right there. You go eat it real quick, and then you'll go find another best source. But one berry that's like 10 tiles away compared to another bush that has like 6 berries that's also 10 tiles away. Obviously, Raticate's going to hightail it toward the 6 berries, knowing full and well that there are other creatures also doing these calculations, also competing for food. So if he goes toward the one with 6, he will more likely there will probably be some there he can eat, maybe even 2 or 3. Maybe nobody else is near him and he gets all 6 berries to himself. Who knows? So that calculation I'm going to figure out later. Right now we're just setting up the basics of him moving to things. Then we got to get collision set up. And then the hurt box situation where we're using an interact box instead of a hurt box. Then at that point, then we will we'll figure out like a calculate best thing. And I think what I'm going to do is like make some examples on here, and kind of think about like if I was Raticate, how much would I prioritize closeness and how much would I prioritize density? I think density is going to be the absolute winner in the equation, and then we'll figure out how to actually put that into like a math equation. So for now, though, the whole reason I'm explaining all of this is I'm trying to mentally walk myself toward thinking about how I want to do this check for now. I think for now, it's going to basically be the same as the @nest check. So then I think I'm going to take this code and we're going to paste it here, and then we're going to look at it and alter it. Shit, you know, I need more space. Okay, so essentially we need a new target. We don't want to get our home. We want to get a food target. And I want to label this vaguely, like get home is get home, not get den or something, because I want to be able to just reuse this code for every symbiote that I make in the long run. So I think we'll just do like get food location. And you know what? For now, we're going to call it best food location. Right now, there's only going to be one spot he's going for. But we'll still call it get best food location, and it's going to be a variable. No, it's going to be a function that Raticate has. And then we will add in that functionality later for him to actually calculate, like, hey, where the fuck is my best food location? So let's put it right next to is at home. Whoops. It's a function. No, get home. We'll put it next to get home. Duh. Not there. Down here. Down here, bud. You have to write the word function first. Oh my god, I'm fucking... You ever just fuck up one thing and then you just fuck up like a million things in a row? Okay. So... So we have home as a variable up here. So then, sure. Ooh, okay. So now we have a weird problem where... The food location is going to not be a building. It's going to be like a prop. Could call the variable just food. I could just have it be a building. That seems like not a great idea. Okay. Yeah, no, that's silly. We want it to be either a prop or maybe just an object. Let me check. I think the berry bush may... Oh, it doesn't even have a script. Okay. Let's just double check. You don't have a fucking script. Okay. So we can call it whatever the hell we want. We don't have to worry about the fact that I've already called the bush an object or a prop. Prop is a pretty common convention. I like object better, but I feel like might want to use object for something more specific. Object is a reserved name already. Dang. Okay, fine. Prop. Prop it is. Okay. And so it's just going to be called food. So then... God, do I just want to call the function get food? Get best food? Yeah, that like follows the same naming convention as like I'm not getting my home location. It's just like get home. All right. A node is technically an object. That's annoying. I get it though. I get it. You gotta call him something. Okay, so then all we're gonna do for this is the easy part. We just return food. And right, we're gonna be returning a prop. Why are you mad about this? Okay. Okay. So then what we should do is shit, what does this look like? You just put class underscore name. Okay, so then we want to find our bush and we want to attach a script to it. So naming convention wise, I think this is okay. There will be many different kinds of bushes. And so then there will be, and then if I need the same kind of bush, but to function differently, then it will be like bush A2, bush A3. And then if we have a different kind of bush, then those will be bush underscore B underscore 1, 2, 3, etc. Okay, that's fine with me. Oh shit, it already has a class name? What the fuck? When did I do this? Shit. Am I okay with you just being a prop? I think you should just be a prop. Okay, well, okay, let's think about this. For now, yes, but in the future, maybe not. Great, now it's okay with it. So, an interesting thing to think about is if I gave each bush like its own specific class, then when it came to make a symbiote, all I would have to do is like type what it eats, the class name of what it eats into here. I wouldn't have to worry about the fact that like, okay, well, there's like so many kinds of props. There's bushes and trees and I don't know, other things that grow. Maybe there's some creatures that eat like moss on rocks or something. And then have to worry about making the code know only look for what this creature eats. If I make sure that each class name is a specific thing, like a red berry bush, then if I decide, okay, I want Radicates to eat red berry bushes, and I want this other group to eat blueberry bushes, I would be able to use all the same code and just type in the different prop name here. Red berry bush or blueberry bush. Okay, that's something to think about. I think I need a better understanding of the situation first, because there might be reasons that it's worth doing a little extra effort each time to designate what they'll eat, especially if I want creatures that can eat multiple things. Because there will probably be times when I want to affect props globally. And giving them all a class name makes sense. It is kind of frustrating you can't give things multiple class names and be like, okay, red berry bush, you are a red berry bush, and you are also a prop. Maybe also you're a flammable item. But whatever. It's probably a very reasonable reason that it's set up like this. Okay, so... So then... Where did I actually designate Radicate's den? As the home. It's here I'm just saying the home is a building. So it's in one of the scripts. There's a target building and then get home. Son of a bitch. Where did I actually define your fucking home, Radicate? Oh, because it's exportable. So you just fucking, hold on. You just choose it over here. Oh, but I don't actually have it assigned. Yeah, Durg, I thought you do it in the inspector, but I don't have it assigned here. Hold on. Hold on, Radicate. Oh shit, no, I need to change it. His fatigue isn't increasing. Oh, well, great. It crashed anyway because I'm in the middle of making something make sense. Oh, Durg, you're right. You have to be in the world because that's an instance of Radicate, and then shit. Well, I thought. Huh. Why can I see this here, but not when I'm in world and I select it? Well, clearly we both don't know what's going on. Okay. All right. That's fucking weird. And I don't even have it as an option. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, what was the thing I was working on that doesn't make sense right now? Okay, it's this. This is all weird because I have the same function twice. Sure, that's fine. I just saved. I'm going to reload the project. I don't know why. I'm always surprised when I can see my desktop for a moment. Like, I still don't expect reload to mean, like, close the whole thing down in the whole the whole program. Not just the file. Not just the fucking project, but also the application, and then rerun it. Okay. So yeah, he doesn't have a home. I could set it. Oh shit, wait, so I had already... Fuck. I had already done some things in here. Oh my god, I'm... Okay. Okay. I had already, like, added this weird, like, is that best food source thing. What the fuck? Okay, so for now, I'm going to leave these like that. Right, because it's a prop, not a thing. Okay, okay. Huh. That comment might have been useful. All right, all right, all right. You're probably right. I would think that I would know that like I need to add in the calculation, but okay, so what the fucking... Where does Radicate decide what his fucking home is? Definitely, like, right here where he's printing the, like, current building and the target building. That, okay, I'm gonna take this out. So now the code should run. And then I think I want to go back just for a second. I want to make this fatigue again. And then run this. And then he will print the ID of his home. Shit. Okay. Now there's some other problem. You're here late to appreciate the internal variable joke. Yeah, it was pretty good. What the fuck did I break? God damn it. Okay. You know what? You're just not going to have anything in you right now. And then take me back to the Radicate script. So, did I just do something that accidentally made it so that Radicate just doesn't have a home anymore, but he used to? Like, yeah, I can't even, the den isn't even, like, selectable on here anymore. What the fuck? Hold on, let's go back to the world. Let's check out the Radicate den. You're a building. Oh no, what the fuck did I do? You're a building, bro. Let Radicate assign you as a home. And then right now I can only see nodes that are a child of Radicate. Okay. But what the fuck? Now if I'm out here, I can see this over here. God damn it. This shit makes no sense. Godot, you confuse me. Okay, so don't show all, just show the thing. Okay. Shit, the game is still running. Oh my god. Go away. Go away. I think there is still something wrong. Great, maybe not. Oh no, it's going to be right when it goes to success and it's going to fail. Okay, I guess not. Okay, so the problem was that for some fucking reason, his home got unassigned. Like I did something and it unassigned his home. God damn it. Okay, well, we solved the mystery of where his home gets assigned. It's fucking over here. And I did that. Great. Okay. So... what? How do I proceed? The thing functions now, so I can go back to trying to make him go to the bush. Right, and then actually I need to just assign him that bush is your food. That this was the beginning of this problem, was that didn't fucking show up for some fucking reason. Okay. So now... ooh, do I just call it a food instead of a prop? No, that's okay. Fine. We'll just call it a prop for now. Whatever. Fine. So get best prop is going to return food. And so then when we calculate the best berry bush location, the best food source, that's going to just adjust what this variable is. For now, it just starts out as... yeah, maybe I'll just have it start as the berry bush that's like close to their nest. I guess as long as they calculate one before they try to go to it, it shouldn't matter if they start with an assigned value or not. Okay, so that'll be something that happens in the future when we're actually calculating which bush they want to go to when they go to their food source. For now, returning food will just give you the specific location. Or I guess returning food gives you that object. It gives you the prop, which is the one berry bush that exists. And in the future, it will give you a calculated value that was calculated by this. Yeah, and actually, no, it shouldn't be calculated by this. It should be a separate thing. So instead of saying this, finish this location by designating a best berry bush location, I'm going to say add a function. Add function like find. Maybe find best food source. Sure. No, let's go with find best food location. Calculate best berry bush location. Because that's specifically how I want to do it. I want it as a separate function. I can call that function in the behavior tree so that then before we try to ever go toward a best location, we will calculate the best location. Great. Okay, so then now what we need to do is go back and do what I thought I needed to do earlier, but it led to all sorts of problems, which is We need to check. We need to check. Also, we don't need those. That is, we're gonna check if we're at our best food source. Buddy, why are you being a weirdo? You have not the right icon. Hold on. Yeah, if you just extend a condition leaf. Oh, no. No. Yeah. Nope. You have the default script? No, I made you a script. Radicate at bestfoodsource.gd. You're no longer the default script. Why are you not the correct node icon? This was a problem before. When things weren't the correct node icon, there were problems. I'm going to reload the project. It says it extends condition leaf. Fuck. Yeah, fucking save it. Control S means save everything, Godot. Like, maybe that's not what you think it means, but like, I don't know what else it would mean. The idea of saving each individual script I worked on one at a time is really annoying. Is there just a save? There's a save all scenes. Oh. Control Shift Alt S. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I mean, my fingers are on it. I can do it without looking at it, I guess. Try that. Control Shift Alt S. Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay, so how do we adapt this? And then also, do we have the... Okay, we have the proper icon again, so it was just a weird fluke. If I save the project at the start of the stream... Yeah, Durg, I always save a backup before we start. I'm now up to like... Oh, and sometimes partway through a stream. I have 20 backups currently. I saved number 20 this morning. I think at some point I can probably delete some, but... One of them has the world map that I still want to use. But I took it out because it was making performance like terrible. And, you know, for all of this, we don't need a nice big open world. We need a tiny little representation that'll function and run efficiently-ish. Okay, so what we're trying to do here is alter this from having a target building to, like, I guess a target prop. Okay, so, like, conceptually... If a creature ever needs to go inside of something, then they need to designate that as their target building. When the creature gets close enough to go inside of that thing, it becomes their current building. So, since we're going to designate food and water as props, we would also need maybe like a current prop target. And that is, of course, going to be a prop. Sorry, no, a current prop isn't a target. It's the current prop is where you are. So this will let you know if you are close enough to interact with it. But I think actually we don't need to do that. Because we're gonna figure out if we're close enough to interact with it with a hurtbox situation. So fine. All we actually need then is a target. So when Radicate is thirsty or hungry, it's going to determine a target to go toward. Okay. So then if we look at this... Oh, and actually, can I... Damn. I can't really collapse a whole lot of this. I can collapse these. It'd be nice to be able to see Radicate to just jump to his script by clicking on him, but nah, there's too many things in the way. Okay. So conceptually, right now, if this code is running, it's because Radicate has decided he's hungry. So then we would be setting his target prop to be equal to his food. If he's hungry, then his target is his food. And then that means we need to run the function that is get best food. Okay. Oops. Okay. Shit. Okay, we do actually. Ooh, for the sake of the behavior tree. Dang it. Okay, I thought about it wrong. Even though we're going to be using hit and hurt boxes, those only come into play for taking berries off of the bush and for... Actually, yeah, I think that might be the only thing. Because we still need to calculate, like, if we're in range of the thing for the sake of sending him to that thing. Shit. Okay, yeah, we're just going to do it like the previous example with the den because I understand how to structure it that way. There probably is a way to set up a hit hurt box situation and then say, like, is Radicate's hurt box overlapping with the other thing's hitbox? If no, then move toward it. But for now, I'm going to do what I understand. Okay, so then what we want to do here is we want to have... I guess we could call it a current prop. And it's going to be like the current prop that you're actually at. If you're within range of it, then it becomes the current one. Once you're in range of it, you can interact with it. You can eat stuff off of it or drink water from it. And then we're gonna have to use a different function than in range. So yeah, I didn't go back far enough. So yeah, the thing I should have been doing first is the in range function. So fuck, this is annoying. It doesn't seem smart to have a bunch of duplicates of these functions. I guess it won't be that bad, like they're not going to be doing anything unless they're called. God, but it almost seems smarter to go back and designate... If I went back and designated the den as a prop and change all the coding involved, then we would only have like a current prop as our target. Or sorry, a current prop and a target prop. Rather than right now we have a current building and a target building. I guess it's just like... It's not that much worse. It's like 2 extra things. 2 extra defined variables and 1 extra function. That's not so bad. Okay, so... We'll call this in-range prop. And then I should probably change this to in-range building for consistency, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'll leave a note. This function should probably be renamed in-range building for consistency. 2 extra for yes, and that I think that's going to be it. Radicate is just, he's going to have a building he goes in, and he's going to have props he interacts with. So I think it will actually just be overall 2 extra. 2 extra per symbiote that exists in an area. 2 extra variables and a single extra function. But, you know, it's fine. Mostly right now, I'm still fucking learning. It's okay if it's a little spaghetti-y. Just a little. Everybody loves spaghetti. Okay, so then here we're going to be feeding into it prop position as a vector 2. And then we're going to be comparing the current position of whatever prop our target is and our current position, our actor's position. Okay, great. So then now we can go back to the @food_source check, and we can refer now to in-range. Fuck. Is it in-range food? Oh my god. Nope, it's in-range prop because it's multi-purpose. It's multi-purpose, bro. You're using this for water and for food. Fucking naming conventions. Okay. And then we would need the target prop position. Our target prop has been set to our best food. Whatever we've decided our best food is. So we need the position of that prop. And then if in range comes back as true, if we are in range, then we can set current prop to be equal to target prop. Okay, great. So we're just very simply altering the situation from the den to the berry source. Okay, so now this will be success 4. And it's going to be H for hunger, not H for health. Hunger. And then we'll have a failure. And that will be 4H again. And this is going to be target prop, actor, current prop. And this will just check to make sure that it is actually getting the right things. We'll just keep the same kind of checks we did. Okay. So that should work. And so then that is just a very simple check. The real meat of this, the hunger selector, is going to be going to that thing. So we need a new script. I'm going to extend a script. This is going to be eradicate. Go to best food source. And then we are going to duplicate the go to nest action. My god, fucking Crazy Pants works for a software company, and when they release things, I think they use some term like go to market, or maybe that's for something else. She says go to market a bunch. And that's just like, my brain keeps wanting to say that every time I look at the go to something. It's like a weird intrusive thought. Okay, so we're just gonna copy that. Go back to the food source. We're extending an action leaf. Great. Great. Okay, so then what are we doing? Essentially, if we just replace the word building with prop, that gets us most of the way there, I think. Ah, no, I just just the one word. Just the one word. I hate that the underscore makes me highlight both words. I guess that makes sense. Shit, not the comma. Thought copying and pasting would save me time. It is not. Okay. So then what else is still wrong here? We replaced building with the word prop everywhere. Is there Control F? Nice. Cool. Okay, yeah, the word building does not exist anywhere. So let's just read through this. Obviously, get home. Get prop? No. This is not universal. This is get best food. Okay? Make myself type it out so maybe I'll remember it. Get best food, bro. If actor is in range, actor in range of this thing, target prop position, great. Then make current prop equal to target prop, yes. Okay, and then this thing, if actor is at home, that we don't want. So, this, I guess we will just need our own version. Shit. Okay, so I have a weird duplicated thing here, right? I forgot to deal with that. Okay. So I'd already gone to copy this. And so actually, I think I want this note down here because I want these things to functionally be organized the same. So like we have the in-range function for buildings, then we have the in-range function for props. And you know what? I want that near props. Okay. So we have the in-range function for buildings, then the is-at-home function, then the get-home function. So then we're going to repeat that structure. We're going to have the in-range function for props, then the is-at-best food source, and then the get-best food source. Okay. And so this is the thing that I had already written that I almost went to duplicate. Then I need to just change this situation. I need to actually build it out. Make it correct. Not prob. It's a prop, bro. Yeah, thanks, Godot. Thank you. Return current prop. Then this is if we're at our best food source. So then it's just going to be food. Okay. Cool. And then this will do double duty for water. But we will still want... I'm just going to do these now while I'm in the thought process of it. We're still going to want is at best water source. And we're going to return our current prop is going to be equal to just water. Yeah. Okay. And then we will have another situation where they need to get their best water source. So then these two will just these two and these two will be next to each other since they're both about props. And then best water source is just going to return water. No, not audio effect. Ooh, actually, wait, hold on. What was that? Audio effect low pass filter. Oh my god, I can't wait to be fucking with sound effects. Oh. Fucking, there are sound effects I hear in Destiny, especially while raiding. That I just thought, oh, it's so good. Oh my god. We were doing a challenge last night where this boss calls half of the team out into the middle and they have to go like fight him and shoot him in the face and not die to get a special buff that they can then use to decipher something. And the noise that the game makes when people get called out is so fucking cool. It is this very like dissonant like ba-na-na thing. Obviously I can't fucking do it because I'm a human and I don't sound cool, but holy fuck, every time I hear it I'm just like, oh yeah. It's like kind of unpleasant but like very cool and interesting. Oh my god, I can't fucking wait to just tinker with sound effects for like hours. Oh shit. Honestly, I guess I could start doing that as a separate thing anyway. Ooh. Damn, okay, alright. I gotta use Miro and set up a, like, all the things I need to do situation. Okay, fuck. Back to things that matter. Don't get distracted by cool sound effects. Cool sound effects are cool. It'll be there and we'll be there in time. Okay, so now we have all of the different structure in place. And so if I switched everything, I didn't switch you. That was what I came to do. Okay. So if actor is at best food source. Let's type it out. At best food source. Then return a value. So let's make sure we've been consistent about our values. This one's 4H. We're going to subtract one, because we have one less check to do, because we don't need to check if hunger is greater than fatigue. We're only in this tree if that's the case. So there's one less check to do. And then also you got to switch fatigue for health. Nope, it's hunger. It's hunger, you fool. You fool. Okay. And we're going to print the two props. Okay. And then 4 is correct. 4H, hunger. Okay. All right, we're almost to eating. Now, I feel like I've probably broken something. The odds of me having not broken something seem pretty low. We just kind of did a bunch of stuff. Shit, did I switch hunger back? I didn't switch. It's fatigue. Oh my god, wait, Greg is finally in the fucking window. I gotta test. It's not that camera, that's the desk camera. I gotta relabel my cameras. Is it this one? Yeah. Greg's having a nice outside gaze. I swear to god she spends like half of her time there, but then like the fucking second I set that camera up, she's just like, yeah, I don't care anymore. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, so the thing I need to change, fatigue. For now, we're just futzing with hunger. No fatigue futz. All right, what do we got? Bump hunger up to 51? Oh shit, he did it. Okay. Now hold on, because all that's gonna happen is he's gonna be stuck reporting stuff. Okay, so very interesting. Oh, we get a fatigue fail, a 2F fail, because this is the check that's like, hey, is fatigue greater than hunger? And it's like, no, bro, fatigue's only 40. Okay, so that's funny. Eventually, I will take all of these out, but it is nice to see these to know. It's helping me understand the way the behavior tree is working. Oh, fatigue. Is that like thought fatigue? Boy, do I have a lot of that. So then we get success H2. We get success H3. Then this is as expected. Just like when Radicate goes to when he goes to his nest. Oh my god, words. When he goes to his nest, you get a failure because you're not there. And then you get a success on the next one because you're going there. You successfully designated that as your target and you're going there. Exactly. Oh my god. Okay. So then what is happening after that? Success 1H prints again. Oh, I guess because the behavior tree just kind of ends. Hold on. Let me look at this. So yeah, we're supposed to try and eat food, but we don't. That doesn't do anything yet. So I think this just ends and we're like restarting. But now what's confusing about that is we should get success 1H because now our hunger is it's above 50, so we should get success. We should fail the 2F because fatigue is not the most important thing to deal with. So now, and then after that, we're out of the fatigue tree, back over to more hunger stuff. Then we still succeed in the 2 checks. But what's interesting is we still have a fail 4. I didn't fix this. If we're at best food source. Hold on. Is at best food source, get best food? Those are the 2 things. Get best food. You know what? I want to. Ooh. You know, yeah, we don't need source on here. Let's do is at best water, is at best food. Let me go through and make those consistent. I can just control F the word source. Great. Fuck yeah. Okay, so is at best food. Same thing as the word source in here. I see it. Please just highlight it immediately. Okay. And then what about you? No match, great. You also no match? We're so far back, I wouldn't. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. So what we should see this second time around is a success for H. Because then it should understand like, oh, hey, you're at your best food source. So we should see kind of the same thing, a bunch of fails, then a success with the fail 4H. Then he's going to go over to his thing. And then, okay, great. Now it is just repeating the successes. We're getting a bunch of the successes over and over because he is just like, hey, I'm at... Oh, weird. I did a 4H, but then these are H2 and H3. Why did I do that? I like number then letter. Why did I do that? What the fuck? And I didn't realize it until right now, bro. What? Okay, no, it's 2 that's weird as well. Nope, gotta be up there. What the fuck? Oh my god. Honestly, letter makes sense first better, but that's not what I'm used to. And then also, I think I've decided I want this to not have a value. To let me know that this is before we go down. So then when I see in here, it'll be success 1, and then it'll not have a letter, and then all the other things, every failure higher than 1 or success higher than 1 will have the letter associated, a letter attached to it that is associated with what part of the tree it's in. Oh my god, I cannot speak words. Okay. So now we need an eat action. You gotta go? For sure, Doug. Stay safe. Have a nice day. See you around if you come back. Oh, I'm only here for another hour? What the fuck? It is like not getting hot. Yeah, it's the same temperature as when we started. What the fuck, world? Yeah, it's not. It's the same temperature in here as it is outside. It's 81 degrees outside. Cool. All right. I guess it's not gonna be heinously hot as fuck today. Just quite hot. Fuck. Okay. So the eat action, we're just gonna model it after the rest action. So let us extend a script, and it's the eradicate eat action. I'm really thinking I'm not gonna need this. I think we're just gonna be able to eventually have like 150 symbiotes with fucking just eat. They'll all just use the base eat action thing, but maybe not. So I'm kind of just giving eradicate uniquely named scripts for everything. Okay, so then what we want to do is we're going to copy you. Shit, maybe hide eradicate in previous tree. You know, that's not going to be, we're not going to be hiding him. Oh, that is kind of a cute idea, though. Like, the same way that eradicate disappears inside his nest, what if he just disappears inside the berry bush, and then berries just disappear off the bush? Like he just leaps inside the bush and pulls things inside. That's fun. Maybe if I remember that, I'll do that for some kind of cute small symbiote. Okay, so we're gonna need a third timer, and we're still gonna pause the first timer because the first timer is gonna be like the global needs timer. So we're gonna need a third timer, and let's just go ahead and just like duplicate you, or you're gonna be like timer 2. No, great. Okay, great. Smart enough for the naming convention. Okay, yeah, we'll leave you at 2 seconds. I say that, and then I'm immediately like, I want to tinker with it. No, 2 seconds is fine. Okay, so what needs to be different? Well, right here we're talking about my boy's hunger. And we don't need to show him. He's not going to be hidden or shown, so let's go ahead and get rid of all of that. So when his hunger is less than 10, we're going to do the same thing we did before. We stop the third timer, which is the restore the eating and lowering the hunger meter timer. And we're going to start up the global needs increasing timer again. Okay. So now this is a thing to think about. Not only is it true that when Eradicate rests, he doesn't get hungry or thirsty, but while he eats, he does not get hungry or thirsty. He does not get hungrier or thirstier or more tired. Now that I feel like is fundamentally not true. I'm okay with fudging it. That's fine. Okay, hypothetically, if I didn't want to fudge it, what would I do? I would just not pause that timer. That is weird. I think it would still be okay though, because like if you think about it in a weird way, your body is constantly needing more food, even if you've just eaten. It just like tells you you're not hungry anymore. So if we conceptualize the hunger meter as really a need for food meter, it would be okay that it is increasing. The problem is conceptually when the global timer is on, hunger would be increasing while you're eating and lowering your hunger by even more than it is increasing, which just sounds weird, but whatever. It's fucking fine. The goal will be in the end that hunger will be increasing very slowly compared to how much it's decreasing while you're eating, so it won't be a big fucking deal anyway. Success number. Oh, we don't even have a 5? Wait. Hold on. There's no 5. Yeah, there is. Okay. Okay. Shit. Did I either not run it with that or we didn't get it printed? Uh-oh. And also I do think I want like a running 5 over here. So just, oh my god. Yeah, print running 5 hunger and print the hunger. Okay. And so then after that, he will go to this, which, yes, should be a 6 and an H. Okay, and then we want to print hunger. Hey, I double-clicked. Fuck you. No, I didn't. Okay. So factor hunger is less than 10. Startup, nope. If it's less than 10, we're done. So this is, let's pretend all of this worked. We're going about it backwards. If hunger is less than 10, we're done eating. So we're going to stop the timer that lowers our hunger. The like, we're getting full, we're eating timer. It no longer will be ending and therefore lowering our hunger meter. Then we start up the meter that will start increasing our hunger meter. Then we're going to print success 6H and display our hunger. And we will return success. Okay. If our hunger is greater than or equal to 10 and timer 3 has time left of 0, then we're going to start timer 3. We are going to pause timer 1. If a timer's not running, does it have time left of 0? Either way, it'll be okay. It'll just make this a little bit less smooth in its functioning, but it shouldn't be a huge deal. Okay, so we pause the global timer. We've started our eating timer. We're going to print running and show our hunger. We're going to return running. If our hunger is greater than or equal to 10, and timer 3, nope, 4, oh my god, where are the numbers? And timer 3 doesn't have time left of 0, then we're just gonna print running and say running. So this is like, we're kind of just waiting for it to finish so that we can tick it down again. And this is just a way to make it so that our hunger is gonna chunk down bit by bit over time, rather than just rapidly, like once a frame, lowering, which I guess honestly that could be okay. I could lower it by 1. Let's see, if I lowered it by 1 per frame and the meter is 100, if Radicate was as hungry as possible and it's a 60 frame per second game, it's going to take like 2 seconds for him to eat. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Okay. I guess we could lower the value by a smaller amount. So speaking of lowering the value, that's the next thing we need to actually do. So we need to go back to Radicate. I got to get used to jumping from this window. Easier to navigate than this window. And so now what we want, oh my god, is oh no, this isn't the way to set it up. Okay, so what we do is we want to go to timer 3 and fuck how there's a signal thing. There's a way to connect a signal. Fuck, is it just this? Fuck. How can I never fucking remember? I've done it enough at this point. All right, brain. For the millionth time, how do I connect a signal, bro? Oh my god. I remember this page. The exact structure of this stupid page. I've fucking been here. Oh my god. Connecting a signal in the editor. Okay. Now, so does that mean I should be looking at you? No, okay, we're on you. Okay. No. Should I look at Eradicate? No. God damn it. God damn it. We want to connect the button's press signal to our sprite 2D, and we want to call a new function that will toggle its motion on and off. We need to have a script attached to the sprite 2D node, which we do. You can connect signals in the node dock. Select the button node. On the right side of the editor, click on the tab named Node next to the inspector. Yeah, but this has on timer 2 timeout. Fucker, it's because you're a duplicate. Okay. All right. It's gonna get mad at me, but that's fine. So then what we're gonna do, we just need a new node. Okay. That's really weird. But now you don't have a signal? You won't send out a signal? I want you to be 2 seconds. Now, how come you won't send out a signal, but the other timers do? Because I need to connect you. And then you will show that weird thing. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that was very silly of me. Okay, so we're going to connect you to Eradicate, and then Eradicate gives us that function. Cool. Okay. Godot automatically writes the function for us in the Eradicate script. There we go. That's how you fucking say things that make sense. All right, so then all we need to do here, this is the health timer. So we're just going to do this same thing. Instead of fatigue, it's not health. Oh my god, brain, they're both H words, but they're different. Fucking... Oh lord. Okay. So now this might actually just fucking function. Let's double check the eat action and make sure we have timer 3 everywhere or timer 1. All right, you know what? Yeah, let's just YOLO it. Let's go. What do we expect to see? We expect to see Eradicate's hunger go down. So we have our failure 1. Okay, it is going down. It is going down. Let's make sure. Don't you dare keep going down. Okay, great. So now it's going to slowly go back up. Yes. All right, cool. Okay, so we're going to get the same thing set up for thirst. Then probably next stream we'll make it look pretty. Running 6H. Oh, yeah, that's the thing where he's eating. Okay, okay. You know what? It probably would be smarter. Instead of running 6H, I should call it like eating. Huh. Okay, well, hindsight is 2020 or whatever. Did I just move something? I dragged a tiny bit unintentionally. I think we're okay. Shit, maybe I did. Hold on. I did. I dragged the eat action under the... Okay, okay. Put it back. We're good. Everything's fine. Okay, so let's do the things we need to do. Let's just make all the scripts. We'll just go like we're an assembly line. Let's do all the things we need to do first. So we're just going to call this Eradicate Thirst 50 check. We can't have a fucking greater than symbol. We need to extend you as well. This is going to be eradicate at best water source check. Probably another one of those ones that we don't need to add eradicate's name to because everybody who needs water will probably check for it the same way. Oh, maybe not though. No, checking will probably be the same. It'll just be based on proximity. But going to best water source, if I want a global script for how they're all going to go to the best water source, I would need to have a situation where we can differentiate between creatures that can like fly or climb. Like a creature that can fly is just going to fucking fly rather than walk around to find like a nice ramp to get up a wall. Shit. Okay. All right. That'll be something I'll understand when I get there. And then the drink action. The drink action would probably be the same for everybody. Eradicate. Nope. Eradicate. All right. So our scripts are done. They all extend like they should. We won't have that terrible thing happen again where we adjust the default template script. Which, God, that should not even be a thing. Oh my God. No, it should be a thing. People, you should be able to do things if you want. I'm just an idiot and was tinkering with stuff I shouldn't have been. I wish I knew that I shouldn't have been doing that, but I didn't. Okay, so our thirst check. Let's just go ahead and copy the hunger check. So it's gonna be, we're checking that our thirst is greater than 50, and this is gonna be a T. Okay, great, done. What is next? Our best water source check. So that's going to be a duplicate with some tweaking of the at best food source. Okay, so we're going to switch food for water. In range of prop, that's still going to be the same. Current prop is target prop, that's the same. In range of water, we're going to print success for T. Oh, actually, the number is probably smaller, right? Because this is going to be 2, but then we're skipping. Yeah, this is where we take off a number. So 4H is also going to be 3T. Okay, let's get back to where we were. We're going to print thirst. Okay. Target prop, current prop, return failure. Okay. Wow, this is actually going to be fucking quick. Okay, and then go to best water source check. Based on how quick this is going, I'm going to fuck something up. Target prop is water. Range, prop position, prop. Water. Success is going to be 4T. We're going to print our thirst level. Thirst level. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Fucking McDonald's. I hate McDonald's. I don't like McDonald's food. Their stupid song is stuck in my head all the time. Haven't seen a McDonald's commercial in years. They fucking got me. Okay. And then we're just gonna like duplicate the eat action for the drink action. Let's go ahead and make a new timer. Great. Timer 4. Oop. Okay. Let's connect this right now to eradicate. We'll deal with that in a moment. But he's connected, he's waiting. Okay, so timer 4. Is the word timer 3 anywhere? No, it's not. Great. Okay. Now let's go through from the top. Just replace all of the hungers with thirst. Cool. And then just to double check, there are no hungers. Great. And then we need to change this. We need to lower it. It's going to be 5. It's going to be T. It's going to be 5. It's going to be T. 5 and T. Got there. Okay. Okay. Damn, if this works, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna feel so satisfied with myself. One thing we need to do is to change this to 2 seconds. Then we go to eradicate, and we need to just. Oh, honestly, that's like not even worth copy pasting. Oh my god. And then yeah, okay, buddy. All right. There. You're mad about thirst? No, you're not. Okay, great. And so now if we change this to increase thirst, he should just go over to the water source. No, I didn't actually. Nope, I didn't define the class. Nope, it's gonna crash on me. You can't crash on me. I'm crashing you first. Okay, so we need to give the pond a class, and that class is just going to be prop. Okay, so let's go to our world. Let's Control Alt Shift save. Save the whole bitch. Weird that it still says saving scene. But I guess if it's saving your main scene, that's saving all the scenes it contains. I don't know. You need a script. I don't know if you should just be water. Let's just call you like Pond A1. Just in case. And the goal here is this is shallow water that you could walk through. This is not deep water that you can surf or swim through. And I don't know if I'm going to need a bunch of different ponds that act differently. So we'll just have a nice naming convention in case we need it. So then all we want to do is just like the den, you have a class name. Okay. And sure, you can keep all your functions. Nope. Class name is prop. Is it capitalized? Unexpected identifier? Could I not capitalize it if I wanted to? Hold on. Bush. No, you're capitalized. Did I misspell? Class name doesn't have caps. Oh my god. Greg, you believe this shit? Gotta underscore it. Greg is chilling on the desk. Sniffing something. All right. The wonders of being a cat. Okay, so now you're a prop. So now we can say that Radicate's current water assignment. Son of a bitch. Fuck. I made the Oh, I'm a dummy. Okay, how do I detach a script? Okay, and then how do I attach that script? Let's see if will it let me if I just use existing script. Cool, great. I could have just found it in the folder, but I wanted to see if I could just type the name in. That's how Windows works, so I would assume. Oh my god, Greg is watching the pointer. Oh, you can't see your. Oh, you kind of can. Okay. No, Greg, but really though? Hi, hey, hello. You lovely creature. You can't fucking paw my screen. This is not an expensive monitor, but it's expensive to me because I don't have fucking cash. Hey. Hey. Okay, let's here. Let me get my phone out of the way. Dang. Greg is just body blocking the screen now. She's not paying attention, so at least we can still move. Okay, so now things should be correct. Now that I didn't label a fucking organizational node as the pond, it's still wrong. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna Control Shift Alt S, and then we're gonna reload because this might be something that gets defined. Shit, that was reload saved scene. Don't do that. Just reload the project. Damn, what is my wallpaper background right now? Oh, Wind Waker. Cool. Cool. Okay. Eradicate, are we cool now? Did I fuck this up? Let's make sure. Let's make sure. So, first of all, the water pool, class name prop. Bush. Oh, prop with a capital P. Sorry, Greg. Greg's still a wild girl. She doesn't like certain noises. She's like, what the fuck are you doing that for? Whereas my other cats pretty much, they know that all noises I make are inconsequential unless my voice is like filled with tension. Weird sound effects, they're like, yeah, whatever. Okay. So now it might work. Now it might work. Oh. Okay. It just crashed. The class name prop hides a global script class. Now hold on. Were you not? Sorry, Greg. Sorry. Tapped your tail. We're just gonna reload. There's no fucking way that I can't have multiple things with the same class name, right? That's fucking... Oh, shit. Also, the game is still running? No. Okay, reloading it made that happen. What fucking madness is this? Hold on. Okay, so the water pool, class name prop. The bush, class name prop. Now that I've named the water pool prop, it's not okay for the bush to be named prop. That's fucking crazy. What? Nah. Okay, I guess it's time to Google that. Bro, I'm confused. Can I just copy you? Yeah. I think that's what that does. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow, Godot comes up first. Make sure that you're not defining a class name in your script that you want to auto load. Detach the script for the node that's using it and load the renamed one. Yeah, that's for capitals to not capitals. I ran into this problem. My solution was to delist the project from my project list, delete the .godot directory, and reload it. Fuck. I received this error because syncing was creating conflicting files every time I saved a script. This meant Godot was trying to load multiple scripts with the same class name. What? Wait. What helped me solve this error was making sure that no other script in my project folder has the same class name declaration. Now, okay, hold on. Let's go look at Flannery Boy's situation. I thought damn it. Okay, they use the same exact script. Fuck. I thought you could just say like, hey, this thing is this. So you could have like multiple different like let's say you had some like weapon imagery, sorry Greg. If you had some weapon sprites and you could give them all the class name weapon. But that seems to not be the case. You can only define a class name once? What then? Do I have to use the same script for anything? Anything that I want to be in the same class? Uh-oh. Oh my god, I thought I understood classes. I don't even understand classes. Okay. Let's go back to our world. So, huh. This seems crazy. So hold on. Oh. I can't save this right now. Because this is still here. Okay. Okay. Now you let me save? Don't fucking tell me you can't save. Okay, so let's see if I try to run it now. It will not be mad at me? It should not be mad? Oh. It's mad about these variables. Could not find prop in the current scope. Bitch. Bitch, it's right here. You dumb bitch. You got mad when I said there were two of them, so I took one away. All right, we're gonna reload. What the fuck? What the fucking fuck? Like, because it used the other script to define it, the script that I deleted that class name from was the one that it loaded up and used as the definition. And so since I took it away, it's like, you don't have like the class name prop anywhere. Like, could you check again? No, I won't check again, but you don't have it anywhere. Fucking check again. You just said I had it two places. I deleted it from one of them. 2 minus 1 is 1. You fucking still no. Okay. So it's like even fucking weirder. What? Okay. Now, hold on. Oh. Yeah, okay. I thought it was about to save. And then realized I had that up and was like, why haven't I gotten the error message? It was coming. It just took time. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck do I do? I don't know. Oh, what if the problem is I'm extending two different things? Hold on. You're a static. Ooh. Wait. You're a node 2D? But you have the static body icon. You're a fucking static body. You chud? I wonder if that was the problem. Because then that could make sense that it's like you can't have props that are static bodies and also just general nodes. They've got to all be one thing. Otherwise, they can't be in the same class. Let's reload. I think I'm wrong about that, but that makes sense in my brain. Come on. This is not what my project looks like. Thank you. Okay, no, so it's still a problem. So, what if we detach this script and then just for fucking shits and giggles, let's attach the, oh god, the bush? Yeah, let's attach the bush to it. Damn it, it's the same script though. Stop being mad about this shit. Okay. I'll get rid of that fucking script. I'll reload the project. Are you still gonna be mad? You're still go. What are you? Preview thing. Go away. You're still mad about this. What? This problem happens when you add a script as a child node instead of instantiating a scene. It produces two scripts instead of the intended regular one, both claiming to be the same class with class name. Go node by node, try to locate which node, read from what script, and detach the new incorrect script, then attach the correct original script. Likely, the add child mentioned holds the fake script. Shit, was this because I did that weird thing where I accidentally made water my water category node a prop? Fuck. Oh, well, duh. Okay, first of all, duh. That's why I had the water pools script had that it extends node, because I made it off of this node, so it auto filled in that it was just a node. But now, God, this is the craziest shit. Because now I just like can't even run the game. Even though I've taken this away. There like is not a script in here that's a fucking problem. Huh. Yeah, reloading would not do anything at this moment. Fuck. In my case, Godot 4.2.2 for some reason automatically out of the blue transferred the contents of a node script from a file to a built-in script. This way, the existing class, a star tile map, in the file, a star tile map, was being duplicated in that built-in script. So in case you get this error, pay attention when the error opens in the editor to see if a file name is the scene name itself, like in their image. Huh. I don't... That seemed like a good lead at first. Remove the attached built-in script from the node and reattach your script file. Fuck. Probably has something to do with your class name conflicting with a global autoload name. Okay. All right. So let's do a fucking stupid experiment then. Let's change that to it's now a prop 2. The bush is now a prop 2. And so then if we go into eradicate, we make all of these prop 2s. Fuck, but then this, oh my god, I don't want to fucking change this. Okay, so that's gonna be a fucking no. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I'm not doing that. Fuck. I'm gonna try doing what one person suggested. And I'm just gonna close that. And there's the like .godot folder, like near the top. So we'll cause a name conflict since the class name loads the class name you defined into the global class registry. Autoload does something similar. Yeah, I don't know about autoloading. Okay, so this thing. Delist the project from my project list, delete the .godot directory, and reload it. Fuck. So I don't know if they mean... Okay, you know what? So what we're going to do is we're just going to make another backup. Because I might be about to catastrophically fuck this shit up. Because it will show what I'm talking about. So in the folder that has your Godot project, there is a .godot folder. And I believe this just has a bunch of information and I think it can rebuild it. So we're just going to like rename this just in case that's not true. We're going to name it to .godot 2. And hopefully that means it'll be left alone. Actually, you know what? Let's undo that. Let's keep it named .godot. But I'm just going to put it out here. I'm going to put it out in the main Godot projects folder. And we're going to see what happens. What I'm thinking is that it's going to take a second to load up. It's going to be like, oh shoot, I don't have this folder. I think the folder remembers like all of the things you had loaded. Like it remembers, oh, you were working on the Radicate script last and you had these other scripts loaded before that. So here they are in the same order you had them. Oh, it failed to load a script with a parse error. Well, wait, hold on. I need to see those. Are you not okay with this naming convention? Dear God, if that was the problem and you fucking didn't tell me that. Oh, we're still getting the thing that hides a global script class. Fuck. Bro. What is your fucking problem? You were fine with this. I undid the thing where I have two of you. This is some dumbass shit. Yeah. Ugh. All right. You stupid fucking program. So clearly that didn't do anything. We're not going to save. We're going to go back into Godot projects. Let's take this thing, go back into Symbiote Scribes. It did create a replacement. So fuck that. I would like to have all of my things saved where they used to be. Let's go back and make sure that's the case. Instead of just opening me up to the world, it's going to like put me back exactly wherever I was. Working on one of the scripts. Let's make sure that's the case. Failed to load script, behave plugin. Failed to load script, pond has a parse error. Okay, so you know what? First of all, we can just delete that script. That's okay, you can't load it. Fuck, I need to organize these better. This is getting way too big and the game's just gonna keep getting bigger. I need to put scripts in one spot. Ooh, or maybe just organize assets and keep the scripts with them. Have a folder for the player stuff. Have a folder for world stuff that maybe has multiple folders inside it for like plants, props. I guess props, and inside props would be plants and water sources, etc. Okay. So yeah, you're just goodbye. Yes. Bye-bye. Okay. So let's do a big save everything save. Are you still mad? Okay, you're not still mad. I do actually want to see what happens here. I don't think he's gonna go to the water because we can't designate the water as a prop. Oh, and it's just gonna stay at failure 1 forever? Eradicate, what's your script doing, buddy? Should be increasing thirst by 11. Let's look at Eradicate. Oh, but that check may not be printing thirst. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I guess let's change it to T for now as a reminder that I needed to come in here and do this. Okay. I would like to see all the other thirst things function. Give it 5 seconds. There we go. Okay. Oh. You're still failing. Okay. Shit. Right, because I need to add in a custom one for thirst. Duh. Shit. Okay, yeah, I just changed all these and didn't fucking think about it. Okay, so failure is the only one we changed to thirst. And then we need another one of these for thirst. Okay. And then this has got to be T. All right. Man, I was on a fucking roll. Oh my god. Mojito wants to come hang out. Shit. What script am I in right now? The water thing. Okay, so the water script is a problem. So, okay, just so we can see all the other things print out. What if It's just fucking make you empty. All right. Crap. Because I didn't fucking indent. Is that okay? Should have just left this thing empty with no script. I thought it would be simple to translate everything into the thirst logic, but wow, dude. Right, because the go-to one now is a problem. Okay. Okay, so then fuck it. I just need to actually solve the issue with the prop. Let's see. Is there a way I could just eradicate script, very quickly substitute what if we just substitute water for food? So now when it tries to get the best water, it's just going to go for food. Will that make you not mad so I can at least just fucking test this? And then I can figure out why I can't have two classes that are both props. Which I guess honestly just means we're going to look up the definition of a class item. Okay, great. It runs now. So hopefully we're going to nope. Wow. Invalid get index position. In range prop. Fuck, did I fuck that up? What is the fucking food one? But it works for food. What the fuck, bro? All right, whatever. Let's go back to eradicate and undo those changes. And that one. Okay, fine. Fine, let's just find out. Actually, hold on. Does the hunger thing not even work anymore? Like, hunger still works, right? If I switch that back to now the only thing that's going to change is hunger, right? This is going to be 1T, but now hunger doesn't work. I broke hunger. Invalid get index position. Bro, you worked before. What did I fucking do? Ah, fuck. Maybe I changed words. I did change, like, get best food source or something. Fuck. If target underscore prop actor.get best food. Are those still... Fuck, not conditioned. Go away. Take me to eradicate. Okay, it's you. The function is get best food. Nope, that's not what matters. So I guess up here at least to make sure that's consistent. Problem is the next line. Actor is in range of prop. So the in range of prop function. So why... Bro, like, you fucking worked before. What did I fucking do to you? Fucking damn it. I have to fucking rewatch the stream. Shit. Is it supposed to be... not target prop, but just prop position? Hold on. So the function in range of building is expects building underscore position as a vector 2. Oh my god. Actor target building position. Target prop position. Shit. Okay, something's definitely wrong. Can I, like, remove... Ooh, I could close them. Okay. So... Sure, let's just close everything. Great. So then let's open Eradicate. And then I also want the @nest check and the goTo nest. And then I also want the food source, @best food source and go to food source. Can I have, like, change order? Okay. So best food, go to best food, @nest, go to nest. Okay. So the nest check, dear God, I actually, let's make sure the nest check works. Yep. Okay, so then what we're gonna do for that is we're gonna change this to alter fatigue. Back to where we started. I swear to God, if this fucking doesn't work, I'm just gonna be done. I got 5 minutes left. If this doesn't work and I broke everything, that just... Okay. I broke everything. I guess. How did I fucking break everything? What the fuck? Invalid get index position. Like, what the fuck do you even mean, dude? What does that mean? God. And anybody who pops these up, like, nobody fucking likes that. Everybody only wants necessary cookies. Like, God, it's so annoying that that's a legal requirement or whatever, and now they just fucking bug people about it. Like, holy shit. Fuck, also, I don't even know if this is for Godot. Where are we at? No idea. That looks like Godot. The error is telling you that you're trying to access position on something that is null. Boy, it sucks when people have grammatical errors in an explanation. So let it has to be target. Woof. Oh, hold on. Does Raticate not have those things set anymore? And that's the whole fucking problem? Oh my fucking god. He doesn't have a home. My mans doesn't have a bush to eat his food from. God, that might, oh my god. That's why there's no fucking, oh my god. This is fucking dumb. That's dumb that works that way. If there's a good reason it works that way, I don't fucking care. It's fucking dumb. Go to your den, Raticate. Cool, my man. All right. Now I'm gonna send you to go eat some fucking snackies. You go eat snacks? Okay. Right, also we gotta fix fucking collision. That's pretty easy. Cool. Okay. Great. Now we're back at the fucking stupid problem that I've been having. Which is... I can't have things with the same class. Okay, so Godot 4. Actually, fuck. Oh boy. Class name names the class you extended from whatever class. Basically, names the class your script represents. Class lets you define an inner class. All right, okay, you know what? Yeah, no, this is gonna be for next time. This is a not today thing. I got 1 minute. Fuck. Okay, so we made progress. Also made some silly mistakes. Also dealt with what I think are some annoying idiosyncrasies of Godot. That's fine. That's fine. It was still overall an enjoyable time, minus the 20 or so minutes of frustration I just experienced. That was all because of some weird bullshit that I still don't understand. So next time we'll figure out why I can't have two things that are both in the class of being a prop. It doesn't make sense to me. I bet anybody who understands it is like, wow, bro, you don't understand the situation. And that's probably true. I probably just don't. So we're going to fucking figure that out. Then I've watched some tutorials about a nav mesh. We're gonna try to automate baking a nav mesh and then try to tell Raticate to use that nav mesh. So the goal is gonna be like next time. And we'll get the berry bush animated. So and we'll get collision. Okay, so you know what? No, I'm gonna write those down. Let's write those down. Collision for bush and pond. That'll be really quick to set up. I want to animate the berry bush off stream. Ooh, actually, I don't know. I'll load the assets. I'll load in the assets, but I don't think I'm actually going to do the animation off stream. That'll be, maybe we'll do that. And you know what? Maybe the pond too. Those are some things that I can figure out that are separate. We now have made water Raticate go to the food. And how use class name. Okay, so we need to figure out how class names are actually used. So then we can make Raticate go to the water. And then hopefully off stream, I will get collision for the bush and pond setup so Raticate doesn't step on top of them. He just goes next to them. Same with animating the berry bush whenever Raticate eats from it. And then we're going to use a nav mesh. And so that was what I was saying is when we have the nav mesh set up, we'll be able to like put his den up here and he'll be smart enough to be like, oh, I gotta go fucking over here to get there. So yeah, hopefully that'll be a stream worth of stuff to do. And then we'll keep going on the behavior tree. Shit. All right. Thanks for hanging out, dudes. This was mostly good. It was mostly fun. It was like 90% fun, and it's not hot as fuck. I count my blessings. Thanks for hanging out. See you all around. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Lottle Knot. It's some cute little like underwater game. I don't really fucking know. It has good reviews. It's cute. Should be fun. Yeah. See you around. Bye bye.